No niin. And we are back here again, but a bit later than usual, since I had stuff to do and even some emotes to draw, which you already found out, I guess. But yeah, I'm still not sure how to categorize the between the follower emotes and the subscriber emotes. But I think you can use those channel points to unlock those subscriber emotes, so you could try that. I think the default settings should have those. Has anyone tried to use any channel points yet? Hello and welcome everyone, of course. And the risky Osmosource character stream won't be today either, but you'll have to wait for that a bit longer. But yeah, I whipped together some random emotes that I could think of, and you are now stuck with those for a while at least, unless I change my mind really fast, so you're welcome. But yeah, today we will obviously yet again continue from where we left last time, since yesterday I streamed for 12 hours and made some progress obviously in that time, and managed to dig up our first silver already, and it is ready at the top of that mountain to be delivered down there, and then we use the boat to get it back here home and actually smelt it and do some shit with that. I'm trying to think that what else we actually achieved in that time, but mostly I think we explored the mountain we had here, which was the first one we actually ran into, but it was a proper mountain, so now it's pretty much all mapped out with these dots. Few of those frost caverns we haven't gone into them yet, and only dug up those 3 veins of silver, but I think that's almost a boat full already. Then at some point we went to the Modder Mountain. I'm wondering where our boat is. It's stuck somewhere, probably there. I forgot to get it back. But anyway, we went to the Modder Mountain, which is the next boss, and planted the eggs there already. So we are ready to fight her at any point, but I want some silver equipment before that, since we are still running the shit-ass wooden armor. Oh, and I guess one important thing was that we managed to make some kind of garden that we can actually plant things, since we haven't done that in a long time. So now we have lots of vegetables to eat, and we can actually make onion soup and whatever with these onions, which of course is helpful since we have been using pretty shitty food so far. Oh yeah, and a to-do list. Let's see what's here. Oh, we need to farm more raspberries, cook some snake. Actually, I'll do that now that I saw the reminder. This takes a long time and you really don't want to burn it, so you have to be here for that. I guess kill Modder was the obvious one. Still lacking decoration in the house, but I guess the age of decoration will come at latest when we get tar from the plains, which enables lots of nicer looking these furniture and whatnot. Hey, thanks for the subscription. And enjoy your high quality, high definition, sick ass emotes. Now you can actually use the wife emote, yeah. But yeah, also that walkways means that we started this one. goes all the way down here to our forge, but still need to continue at least to these docks. And at some point we move these bushes, since this is just temporary, so we will start planting trees and actually landscaping this at some point. Since now it is pretty much the same it has been since the start. Apart from the few things. What else? Guess we can check the pit if we still have our troll there. Yeah, he's still there. That hasn't changed. People who are fan of his. And at some point we decided that no iron armor at this point anymore. Yes, silver armor, so I don't have to keep asking myself, do I really want to skip the iron armor or not? And then, of course, wife, question mark. That is the ongoing quest. But yeah, by the way, the snake is just burning at this moment. You don't want to do that. But yeah, this is the reason why you want to be home while cooking the snake. And also, don't forget it immediately when you put it there. Because you waste your valuable snake meat and make shit-ass coal instead. Yeah, thanks. Just to keep our brain and mind less foggy, since I had to stop all the time and think what was supposed to be done still. And what was already done or whatever, so just a slight help for that, and having it in-game is, I guess, not necessary, but Viking Kanban board, yes. Vikings invented it, I think. But yeah, since the snake takes so long to cook, you really don't want to stand here. Unless you are most patient person in the world. We are not. Should just pay attention to the sound and not do it like we just did a moment ago. I guess we'll keep cooking this since we are here now. But yeah, soon when we're done, we'll be heading back to the mountain. And the plan is to load all that silver into a cart. And actually I built a small pathway down the mountain for it. And just push the cart off the mountain and hope it falls into the right direction. And then actually pull the cart or do whatever to get the silver to the shore. And then boat it over to the home pier here. Yeah, again, another episode of hot cart action. Oh yeah, the snake. Don't get distracted. Oops, I keep saying that and getting distracted though, but I guess that's the usual way. So we pretty much have everything we want for the mountains, maybe more frost resistance, so our ass doesn't get frozen, and maybe a few of these speedrunning tonics. Oh yeah, of course we need to. Don't forget the snake. We need to take one of the carts as soon as our snakes are done, so we can actually build it up there in the mountains. Luckily we don't have to pull the cart up there since you can teleport it, but yeah, today we started late and will probably still end at some point at normal times, I guess, or I haven't really decided yet. I guess it depends on how I feel, so I guess most people have to go to sleep after a few hours anyway, so it probably doesn't matter too much for those people. But any amount of time you can spend here is of course always helping me, so thanks for that. Patiently wait for the last bits of snake. Then we can actually remove it from here. Since we either want to use this as it is cooked or make an actual stew out of it here to get a really powerful food. Which we should probably use for the caves when we go into them in the mountains. Yeah, let's get the cart and go up the mountains through the portal. Here's one of our fucked up carts. Let's fuck it up some more. Oh yeah, and I would really like to find my bolt as well. Maybe I should see if I can find it from somewhere. Let's see. We sailed all the way here to the south at some point, but I don't remember breaking it here, so might be here or it might be broken in the water and despawned already. But I guess it's more likely that it is up there at the North Mountain, since we had a dot in the map there, though it could be just a forgotten dot. Put up a modern portal there, but we have to run down the mountain first. Oh yeah, and we gathered those extra 3 eggs, so we can kill the boss 2 times now. You need those eggs to summon her. 3 for each summon. Yeah, I see our boat is down there in the swamps. Oh, and it just broke. Nice timing. I guess the random draugr in the water broke it, so we don't even have to break it ourselves. So that saves a lot of time. And this is yet again the reason why you try and park the boat as close to the shore as possible, so you can still fish up all the parts from the water so they don't sink too deep into the ocean. Try to ignore these guys. Oh yeah, and we also died for the third time yesterday. Only the third death so far, the whole run through or playthrough. Because we fucked around in the mountains and found out during the night. Yeah, nice. We rescued the boat. Also, we have shitload of stone again since we mined all that silver. And obviously you get stone at the same time. We might actually just want to drop our boat into a random chest. Since we don't want to assemble it for no reason on this side. Since we will most likely teleport somewhere and build the boat after the portal. So for now, let's keep it in a box. Put some of these bit away, and now we head to the mountain. Always some distraction. Or multiple distractions even. Yeah, here we have this Perilos setup. And you might guess that the idea is to build the cart here, fill it with silver, so it has like I guess 5 tons of weight, and then we just break the platform from under it since we can't really move the cart like that, so it just crashes down the hill there, and hopefully to the right direction. If not, we have to well, go after it anyway, but then adjust accordingly. Yeah, nothing could go wrong. This is the perfect plan. So we'll just keep filling that, and hopefully it doesn't roll off before it's time to do that. And I so calculated that this is the inside of a longboat as well, so we almost got completely full silver or haul, but we might want to dig up one more vein and just take that 17 since we already are over 7 tons on this cart, so might as well get it full before it rolls over somewhere. So we'll actually dig up one more vein and take some of it and leave the rest in the cabin there. Oh, and we can also have some in our pockets as well. Yeah, we can start playing Jacket the Sax when we start rolling the cart down the hill and running after it. But yeah, as I said a while ago, luckily digging silver up isn't as bad of a task as digging copper, since the actual deposits are much smaller, so you don't need to do those crazy mega big holes to get the whole copper out of the pit, or the silver out of the pit. Of course, it's a lot more dangerous to dig silver up here with these wolves and drakes and whatever in here. So, always in dangerous, perilous danger and threatening life danger, whatever in here. Yeah, the silver veins are shaped like a, guess like a three-pronged ninja star or something. They're pretty thin, so not much to dig up. Also, we really want to get under it if possible, but it's not always possible. Save some time with this digging action. This is the exact same exciting action that everyone was hoping for today. And I'm happy to offer this all to you these trying times. Yeah, you never know what will happen next when I hit the rock with this pickaxe. So I guess the only exciting thing then that can actually happen is that a wolf jumps into this pit. I might panic for a while, but that's pretty much it. So, oh, or a golem jumps into this pit as well. That's pretty serious business as well. Actually have to fight him since I don't wanna risk him jumping actually into the pit with me and then butt fucking us there. Oops. I'd rather get my butt fucked here above the pit like this. Or keep your back away from the edge since he will knock back you down the mountain and you'll die to that. Yeah, we know how to fight these things, but just a bit of a rusty start. No big deal. Even with the wrong kind of weapon. Since we don't have a blunt weapon against those, which would be really nice to have here, but we made the conscious decision of not bringing the correct weapons. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we tend to finish our buildings right away. Will take some time to dig this piece of silver out though. This won't be finished too soon. But yeah, luckily we will only be digging this one for now, since we have the full load of silver waiting there, so this heart palpitating, exciting, digging action won't last long, so you won't die to a heart attack because the overexcitement. So don't worry, we will soon be done with this. Need to make it float in the air, and then you usually need to only hit one of those tips. Just hit the tip and it explodes. Just like if Finland and Germany play against each other in a sport. You have the scoreboard saying Fin-Ger. I would really like to go more under this, but I guess it's not possible, so we have to dig up some more from up top. It always takes more time, but I guess we can't help it at this point. Yeah, it feels really good to explode these and copper veins as well. Unless we get cocked and it doesn't explode. I've been pretty successful on making the silver explode, and just a bit less successful with the copper. But these are usually pretty easy. Yeah, we can bet on that. I'm also pretty confident that that will happen. Yeah, I'd rather Finnish this than Swedish this job, after all. Now it might be floating in the air. But this unfortunately has those invisible air binding strands as well. We got so familiar with copper mining. So you might want to just make a bit more sure and actually give it some more space. Give it room to breathe. Pretty fucked up law if that's true. I guess it can be considered a fuck around and find out law. Now I'm also not sure if it was the song or the actual wolf here in the mountains. Lots of these thematic songs have wolf howling in them, of course. I see, yeah. Then it might make sense to have something like that in there. Though it would be really fucked up if it actually came to that kind of situation, and then he would have to rule by that law. That's okay, you killed the dude because of a medieval law. I don't think many people would agree with that. Yeah, unfortunately we can dig this 2 out there, so it could be harder to explode this one. Yeah, exactly. Let's try our best. Also, pickaxe is almost broke. Like now, some pieces, like the other tips exploded when we exploded this tip, so that's one step to the right direction, but sometimes you just get the whole thing from one tip. I'm pretty sure it's too tightly here on this piece of ground. So popped up our pickaxe, so have to go home. That's why we have the portal here nearby. Yeah. Have to keep teasing with the silver for a while. It's strange that the pickaxe broke so early, since I'm pretty sure I repaired everything when I left last night. Or the morning. I guess not then. Since we have the fully upgraded one, which should last forever. Well, not forever, but at least more than that. Then we'll just get back there. Probably should have slept through the night, since we get all the night spawning assholes now. And the last death was because of that. Since we got so many different enemies gangbanging us, and 1-star wolves and some fenrings and whatever. Yeah. Sleep is for the weak. But still maybe rather stay alive instead and be weak. Also, it's of course easier to see shit here during the day as well, but... Hey, there we go. Whole thing came down. Now the really fun job of running it all out of that pit. It's actually fine since they're so close. Stuck up all the stone and the silver, but silver weighs 14 kilos each piece, so it's pretty shitty to run around with. Yeah, now we have a full 7,560 kilo cart ready to go down the hill and to the boat. And we'll leave rest of the silver there. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it will be totally fine. Trust in the process and trust in the way that our forefathers did it. Hey, thanks for the follow. But if nothing else, we'll just pick up our silver from the hillside and somehow make it to the shore with that. And finally into a boat. But let's not do it during the night so we can actually find the cargo if it breaks. Since I have some bad experience of doing it during the night and the cargo exploding on the hillside and spreading all over the dark forest during the night. And then having to look for it with a headlamp. Yeah, like a shitty kind of treasure hunt. Yeah, unfortunately the silver condenses itself into these full stacks of 30, which no normal human being can carry, so we will have to split them up a little bit. Usually you can carry 25 if you don't have much else in your inventory. So we'll split it like that. First get the stones out of here. Yeah, maybe you should. Don't worry about it. Even if you don't get to you're totally in line still. Yeah, let's get this piece of shit silver out of this pit, and then we are ready to try out the infamous cart trick. And hopefully manage to get it all the way to the shore. Yeah, you could only get like few pieces of silver for the cloak at this point, and the cloak would give you that frost resistance without the mead. But of course that would be no fun, and I rather take the whole biggest possible load at this point. Yes, I'm a fan of taking huge loads, obviously. Why take the small one if you can take the biggest possible one? Oh yeah, what do you like of the emotes that I made? Do you have any complaints or criticism or whatever about them? Hey, okay, don't worry about that. This is a lurk safe zone, so feel free to do that as much as you want. And have a nice time with the movie. Yeah, that should be the last of the silver if we didn't miss any. Then we might want to go and sleep the night away since I see some werewolves there already. Unless we really want to get ass fucked by them during the cart ride. I guess we might as well shoot them and actually look for the trophy. Yes, we got one of those trophies, and I think I have a wolf next to me. I got one of those trophies already, but more is more. Yeah, I get really paranoid here in the mountains with all the different sounds around from the songs that get mixed up in the sounds of the game. Yeah, since it became day, I guess we can probably just push this cart. See what happens. Since I don't think you can push it too well at this point. It doesn't actually move like this, and if you go to the front, I don't think it moves much either. But you can always do this. And maybe this. And then fuck up and it gets stuck here. But no worries, I was prepared to this since we have this huge downhill. That should be enough for us to move it actually, by ourselves. Unless the cart pushes us into our death, so be careful. So just keep sliding along with the cart, it will push you forward. Just keep directing it like this. Follow these signposts that we made. We were so busy last night in the final hours while being alone here. Hey, it's going pretty decently. Perfect. As usual. Though we have to get through the forest as well. Yeah, just keep sliding, don't hurry with it. Just like that, we are on our way already. Oh. Nicely through the forest. Hopefully we don't get any uphill here, since even the smallest uphill can stop us like this. Have to try and wiggle around even these kind of hills. And then you easily get stuck in the air as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point it would be a good idea to split this load. Not always take the biggest load, since this seems almost impossible to drag it as I predicted. But yeah, downhill is fine, since the momentum carries itself, but now you're stuck here, like this. So I guess we will be doing some emergency construction. Basically means that we will build a workbench here and a few chests that we can dump some of this in. Make it a lot more manageable. Maybe split it in half and hope that that's enough. Oh, actually, maybe remember to mark it as well before you forget half your silver somewhere in random part of the woods. And there we go. Perfect plan, perfect execution, perfect gameplay. Unless we still fuck up somehow on the way. But That's of course highly unlikely. And we get a nice downhill here. It would be even easier the rest of the way. Look at that. So easy. I didn't even plan this end part of the road, only up until the foot of the mountain. Yeah, it's a nice reward for our hard, painful journey here. Then we do the same here. Put up this, and we need a few chests probably. So grab some more wood from around you. This is obviously much more dangerous if you have a like plains or swamp, or even mistlands next to your mountain instead. So plan your coast drop side carefully. Since I just scouted and checked according to those veins, the other side would have probably been fine as well, with shorter trip through the forest, even though it's black forest, which is harder to traverse through with the cart. So we made the perfect calculations and did the drop there. And if we want more silver from here, we have to do some other drop routes from other spots, I guess. But that will come then. Now we are very happy with this. Actually, break the cart, or just guess we can pull it heroically behind us instead, since it doesn't have any weight now. I guess it deserves to live for its contributions to this operation. Oh yeah, and we have to get the boat through the portal in the mountains as well. Or through the ring portal, actually. We don't have to go to mountains. Since we were really lucky and got silver from this first mountain, which is so close by. Whoops. And here's it, actually one of those burial areas with these stones laid down here like this. Which should give us a ping with this, but I guess it doesn't. Huh, that's strange. Since when you get a like stone circle thing like this, it should always have a chest buried under, which you use this wishbone that we got from bone mass to actually find where to dig. But fuck it then, that's a lie. Don't ever believe me again. Nothing but lies here on this channel. So let's do the same again. Oh, then I forgot to mark the beach as well, but we'll find it. Couldn't be too hard. Just run towards the nice view, I guess. Oh, maybe this skeleton will actually help us and push the cart. Since he's a bro. Like this. Oh! Even helps to keep the wild animals at bay. cart is looking pretty bad behind there, but I'm sure it will make it to the end. Celebro gave up as well, which is nice. So we don't have to actually kill him. Would have been really sad. Yeah, shove all this crap here. All the expensive good crap. Then we want to get rid of our cart. Thank you for your service. Actually leave the silver here, just as a reminder. Then run there to the ring portal and get our actual boat from there. Then we load the boat, of course, and sail back home, which isn't too far. Like across from here to here through this ocean and through the perilous day 42 death spot where the snake fucked us up. Also, our Kanban port told us to farm raspberries, but we might as well take these wild raspberries as well. As well, since no one is using these anyway. Even if we have raspberries at home, they're not the same. Funny that now that I'm not looking for the raspberries like specifically, then I run into them. But last time when I actually tried to find them, I couldn't find any pretty much. That's the usual desire sensor in these games, that no matter what you want, you will never find that thing. So you should never want anything to get those. The game will know. Also, if you run around the places, and I talked about it like I don't even know how many hours ago, but keep picking up those dandelions and you will most likely thank me later if you want to maybe feed some animals with them that you get later on. It's a pretty decent and usable food for them, since it's equal to any other food. They don't have differences, but it's easy to farm while running through the meadows and not used for much else. So. Might as well pick them all up if you see them. Still see few raspberries and can't live without them, of course. So maybe even more somewhere. Oh, and here's one of those treasure things as well. But I guess they don't always have it then. Oh no, this is the one I already dug up here. Okay, never mind. Almost lied to myself. But yeah, if you don't need the weight wrestling belt, you might as well run around with the wishbone equipped instead. Since you never know when you run into treasure that is buried like that. And it will alert you from from some kind of range, but not too far away. Then back home, dump our stuff and get the boat. Yeah, we should definitely plant more stuff. Not necessary, but still a good idea to keep the farm going while you're not home. Healing meat from our toilet flushing. And keep that with us, just in case. We've already had multiple situations where it probably saved our life. I don't think you should ever leave home without healing meat. At least one bottle. Oh, we also have our house key put here, even though it says swamp key, but it is our house key. Boat was here in this very random chest. Yep, and we might as well plant these onions while we are here. Just like this by using that high technology augmented reality planting tool. Same shit that our forefathers used, of course. Whoops! We fuck it the same way as our forefathers did, I guess. Not my fault, it snaps like crazy. Makes no sense. Yet again refuse to take responsibility for this mistake. It must be the tool. Not me being the tool instead. Guess we won't be winning the nicest onion field award, but at least we get some more onions. We lose some points with that fuck up. Then we cultivator back there, so it is always usable here. Also don't look at this gate since that's just a temporary solution. Looks terrible, but it works, kind. So people don't just walk in there. But the enemies. Then yeah, the portal back to where we came from, which was the ring here. And then to the beach and take the silver. Silveroni. Oops. There. Yeah, with that amount of silver we can straight away make the full armor set, at least pretty much so. Finally get rid of this swamp guy set. Been tired of being the swamp guy for a long time already. You look like a badass Viking. Some sorts. Then we put our boat into the water. Preferably a little bit like this, so we can use those ladders to climb there with full inventory even, or over encumbered inventory. This. Do the good old hikikävely. Ladder, jump up here and put it into storage. Yeah, luckily you can swim and don't sink into the bottom like this. Even if you have like, oops, like million tons of silver in your pockets. Still float just fine. Rid of these temporary things. We don't need those anymore for now. Until next silver. We have beautiful full cargo of that, and then we can actually get the fuck out of here. Hopefully we don't get into a boat accident. But even if we do, the cargo should stay in cargo boxes and float above the water, so we don't immediately lose the cargo if our boat gets destroyed. But we still have to rescue it after that somehow. Take us away from the shore a bit and then go against the wind yet again. The actual direction that we are wanting to go is, I think that's coming straight at us from there, so we might be able to get this much wind at least. Yeah, we have to yet again sail against the wind, as is the tradition for some reason. I have no idea how it always ends up like that. If we want to go to the actual direction where we are supposed to go. Yeah, just to row the boat again. Peaceful. I guess this is evening already. Evening light. Calm ocean with no terrible sea snakes anywhere. Especially not there where we died during day 42. Oh yeah, this is pretty shallow, these random rocks here as well. Could almost walk here. Or at least you could raise the ground by standing on one of those rocks probably. Build your own man-made island there. Yeah, we want to aim at that ping, so just a little bit left, but not too much, or we lose the wind, so you won't be sailing quite straight if you just take your hands off the steering wheel. Have to do some slight adjustments because of the waves and whatever. Oh, we got randomly poisoned because there's a pufferfish that tried to assassinate us by jumping into our boat, which is jumping here. And it touches us, so it instantly poisons us at the same time. And now it's stuck there under the under the bench, so we'll keep getting poisoned if we sit down. Okay, now I got it. Jesus. Yeah, it was the second assassination attempt already by the pufferfish. Luckily we still have this swamp guy out which has poison resistance in it, so it wasn't too terrible. Our life wasn't in actual danger. But yeah, still pretty fucked up thing to do by the pufferfish. But as a revenge we can cook him. Make a meal out of it. Yeah, not the first time that has happened. It's pretty funny, it's so... Well, maybe not common, but common enough that it has happened multiple times already. Or you might get lucky with those otter fishes as well, since that they keep jumping quite high now and then, and if they land in your boat, they're free for you to take. That is the ocean law. Any fish that ends up in your boat is yours to take, for free. No questions asked. Also, I think by ocean law we should also keep this crossbow loaded and ready if we see that goddamn sea snake again. We're nearing the spot where we died when we first saw the... I think that was the second one. The first one we ran away from and heroically killed at our home beach instead, by tactically luring it into land, and not by accident. Oh, which reminds me, I should make the harpoon so we can actually harpoon those snakes and drag them around with the boat. So if you harpoon a snake close enough to the shore, you can drag it there with the boat and then jump off your boat and keep dragging it by hand into the forest and just beat it up like that. Really quite curious to go and see that spot. If it kind of works as a spawning point for the snake, like that general area where we died. I'm pretty sure they usually tend to spawn in same kind of spots, and night has different spawns than the day, but still. Yeah, exactly. But last time we had the shittier bolt, now we have some more HP and speed with this one. And we have a crossbow instead of the bow, so we can still miss and fuck up anyway. Okay, there's something. Oh, hello. Fuck you, snake. Can we just make some tactical maneuvers here? And we got a sneak attack on it, so it's almost dead already. Get fucked, idiot. Punch our boat in victory. Make a sick-ass jump shot. And actually check this shit out when it comes here. We're gonna loot it while killing it at the same time, hopefully. Well, almost. At least I killed it and didn't fuck up. But yeah, the scales dropped to the bottom of the ocean, and I didn't see the trophy. I think at least there was no glow. So. But anyway, most important thing is that we fucked him up, avenged ourselves. We are welcome to Valhalla again after Valheim. But first we have to complete Valheim. But yeah, if nothing else, we get the nice pieces of serpent meat to replace the ones we burned today earlier right away. But I think to make the revenge even better, we might as well burn these as well, since to show the snake's spirit that we don't even want to eat it. We just killed it because we could and wanted to humiliate it by doing a no-scope jump shot as a killing blow. I'm pretty confident in our ability to fight the snakes now, since we have packing a lot more firepower with the better mosquito bolts made from the mosquito noses. And the crossbow is, I guess, still pretty decent, even if it's just like a special bronze crossbow basically. But when we get to silver now, we get even better weapons, hopefully. Since the silver bow is actually really good, the vanilla bow, since you have poison built in it. And usually I make that, but I'm interested to see what kind of new weapons we get from the mod at the silver tier, since I haven't seen the modded weapons there. So it might be something cool, worth making and using even. Yeah, I think our score is now like 4-1 or something against the snakes, so not too bad. And I guess one draw since we ran away from one of them, at least. Maybe more, but I will never admit that. So we really should be fighting all of them that we see, because that snake meat is so valuable at this point especially. It's such a strong food for a long time. And what better thing to do with such strong food than not use it and save it for later when it's not as strong anymore. Yeah, it's boat time. Boating back home with our amazing silver cargo full of silver. 7,560 kilos of pure Himalayan silver ore dug up from the mountains by our own hands. So it's silver time. Into the silver age. Yeah. We could have gotten more if I put some in my pockets as I originally thought about, but I guess that's fine. That should last for us. Last for like probably until the end of time, since you don't really need much silver anyway, even later. We'll see. We can always go and dig up more from that mountain. So. Just be on the lookout for more snakes for that delicious meat. Yeah, that 5 is already quite a lot, and anything that comes after that is even more, so that's pretty sick. Aim for that. Some kind of beer that we made. And we can actually for the first time test the functionality of it. And then test the road, which is probably too steep for the full silver cart anyway, but maybe the half is fine. Oh yeah, but we didn't finish the actual road, so fuck it. Never mind. We only made it from the forge to half, but not from the pier to the forge. Yeah, just keep sailing towards your pier, which you can't see it for some reason, because it renders slowly, I guess. trust in your instincts might pop up soon. Like that. Now we don't need to go full sail and break the whole thing. The slow approach to home. Such sweet homecoming with this music as well. I am at peace. I am a fuck up. I am my own worst enemy. And my boat's worst enemy as well. And then I ruined the whole thing by getting stuck here. Jesus Christ. Well, maybe if you imagine that we made a smooth landing instead of getting stuck here, it might have been nice. Let's take a few steps back and try again. Maybe like this. This boat model doesn't have the automatic parking feature yet, so my usual boat does, but we had to take this shittier one now. Maybe give it some speed with half a sail, and then remove the sail, drift it a little like this, and you're done. Perfect, like a glove. Since it's so close, you can actually loot everything from this side and keep walking with it. But we will try the cart, which we tactically left here for this exact use. Do it like this. Oops. Loot them all. We just try with the full cart, which is probably not going to happen, but see. Since this 7,500 kilo cart is pretty... Ooh, don't fall into the sea. Pretty heavy. And if it's flat ground we can pull it, but as we earlier already saw that even this small incline is death sentence for the cart. So it's pretty terrible idea to try and do this. No worries, we can actually do this instead. With the old-fashioned way. The sweaty walk. We actually put stairs here so we don't get stuck here anymore while over-encumbered. Since even the smallest step will get you stuck. I guess we can actually start smelting it already. Jesus, it's so heavy. Hey, and our first batch of silver is coming up. But let me empty my pockets at this point. I think that snake meat weighs a lot as well. Yeah, 10 piece. 10 per each piece. And I'm not going to cook it now since I will forget about it. So put this assassin fish with the other that we have here. Is it here? Yeah. Now caught 2 of those assassins. Trying to kill us in the sea. And then we actually want to burn a shit ton of wood for coal. So good old trusty sweaty walk again, and hopefully we can make it at least outside. There we can dump all this shit on the ground and then take the cart here a bit later. Perfect logistics. Yeah, this half-weight cart should be able to go up this. Okay, and that's decent enough that you can always use 2 cart rides or 2 cart trips. Since I don't think we will be hauling anything more heavier than this silver load here, since it's probably the heaviest thing with the full silver load. Also now we get shit ton of new recipes at least as well from the first silver bar that we touch. So let me see if there's something new. Most of it is the same old thing that I already know about, but then there's lots of new things, luckily. Nice. Nice. And butcher's table is very important, since we get new foods with that. Okay, nice. I saw a great sword in there, so I'm really happy about that. Dump all this shit here. Take our cart for a ride. Oops. Make our way out of here. Like this. And get the wood from up here. So we can... Hey, wait. No! So we can burn it for coal. Yeah, luckily we have this automatic cart that actually drives itself back to the forge. You leave it alone. Park it here in the corner again, like this. Perfect space for it. Then we dump all this wood here. Burn it all down. I guess we can actually start making some silver stuff already. Leave some of it here and make the first few things. The first thing being the butcher's table, which is here. Which gives our cauldron one more level and unlocks a bunch of new nice food recipes. Wood. Ancient bar. This. Place it here on the specified spot that we left for it accidentally. And we actually now can make ice cream with ice. Crispy, cool and creamy. So just add some Grey Dwarf ice, freeze them, and you have ice cream. Really decent stamina food. Also, hopefully you have hoarded these Grey Dwarf ice at this point, since at some point you might feel that you don't really need them. But I talked about those as well, like long time ago, that you should maybe actually hoard them for this moment. And then you get the upgraded jerky food, since boar jerky was strong really for a really long time, like an economic strong food, and now you get the slightly better wolf version of it. And a strong health food with the wolf's kever, if you have mushrooms, which you can't plant, so you have to pick from the forest, and the onions you can of course plant. I think we had a lot of those basic mushrooms as well. Yep, we're all good to make the new foods as well. So we probably want to at least use these wolf's kevers instead of just the cooked wolf meat. Like the basic ass version of that. So let's immediately make at least 20 of those. This. We have shitload of onions. And we should have shitload of wolf meat as well. We were so busy in the mountains. Actually, while we're doing this, we can yet again do the risky cooking of the snake meat. Please. And keep making these. We might as well make like 40 of these already. Because at this point we probably will be using them anyway, and if nothing else we can change the sausage slot for these if we want to go even more optimized and better food. Art of sausage optimization. Oh yeah, oh, the pieces of those snake. Almost forgot even if they're like right in front of me. Like maybe I have some kind of brain issue, but not sure what's going on. I keep forgetting the snake pieces like that, even if they're right in front of me. My brain is making thousands of calculations per second, so that takes all the brain capacity away. So you don't notice the snake meat. Remember, snake. Don't forget the snake. Actually, forget the wolf meat there. Snake is ready. I like that they're actually huge, so it kind of makes sense that these pieces weigh 10 kilos. Or are they less when cooked? No, still 10 kilos. Giant hunks of snake. Hunky snake, daddy. So for some reason we have these raspberries, which we don't want to have, and I guess we'll be doing with the onion soup or not, since ice cream is better. So fuck it. If we have a lot of those freeze glands, which we should have, since we have killed those Drake assholes many times. Oh yeah, no problem. So then we can take this ice as well from where here. I can't remember, was it 3 ice and 1 gland, I guess. So let's see. How many we actually make? Just make a bunch of them. Hey, good evening. Oh, and at this point I can again remind everyone that we have those new sick emotes that I made today by my own hand that you can actually use as a follower, and I think you can unlock some of those. Even if you don't subscribe, you can unlock those with channel points probably, if it works. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. Does it make, how does it work actually? Oh, yeah, shift. Okay, nice, thanks. I was wondering, since I was pretty sure that I would have before crafted multiple of these, but I just guessed that maybe that I just imagining, or maybe it was a mod. Thanks for the tip. I think actually it shows the material amounts as well, so we might as well craft 40 of these as well. So let's get more ice. But hey, and welcome as well. Good entrance by you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it came a bit later in some update, since I remember reading about it in patch notes and using it at some point even. Or I'm just making excuses. But yeah, I totally forgot that it actually exists like this. Yeah, I guess that's the benefit of streaming this kind of shit, so people can actually give you like helpful tips. It's really nice. Let's see. Hey, so it works, nice. And I guess it works with these as well. Okay, yeah, nice. And is it probably always like the same 5 times craft, I guess, if you want to craft 5 weapons at the same time for some reason. I guess the number 5 is pretty nice multiplier for lots of the things like arrows and the foods and whatever. Yeah, we can actually probably put this soup back here. Then what else we wanted with silver? Most likely the cloak first. Should be here maybe. This, or either this or the lockscape, since we should be having some lock spells already. How many? No, exactly 6. So I guess it's a fashion choice at this point, but we'll probably make the wolf fur cape anyway, since we will be making the silver armor as well, so it fits the cape better, I guess. Yeah, we should have all those materials pretty much, which I already forgot about, but maybe it was 6, and one of these heads. Yeah. Let's wait with the upgrades, but we most likely have enough silver for the upgrades, so shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, and for now we run with this ugly setup, or mismatched armor set. Should eat something before we get ambushed by someone. Die a horrible death. Hey, nice. Yeah, those should be fine. I don't think we unlocked any like silver building apart like this, but this is I think just cosmetic, so have those necklaces somewhere. So I guess we'll start by making the armor. So we really should first run downstairs and keep the silver smelting. So we'll have to keep waiting for it anyway. Hey, welcome. Is 4 really a lot of furnaces? Or the smelters of the kings, but I think this is a decent amount. we could use even more. Then keep the coal coming. Oh yeah, we brought the wood with this cart instead. Yeah, I think we need more at some point. This is nearly not enough. But for that, I guess we have to expand a little, since this was supposed to be the first stage of the forge anyway, since we need more space for other things as well. But for now, this will do. This puny little forge. Ah, yeah, 2 is a decent amount as well. We have anything else but the stone here? I think the only stone in these dump chests for now. Okay, yeah. Need to move those somewhere else at some point. And then we want to make the silver armor. Armor of silver. So the break helmet, which is 2 trophies, 2 belts, 20 silver. Now we have to remember that we don't have the poison resistance from the helmet anymore, so we have to do some poison bullshit. We have to actually use the meats again. Guess we'll run without a shirt or pants at this point. Also, I'm interested in the modded weapons now that there were some cool shit in here. Like 2-handed silver sledge. Though, I guess Frostner's still the MVP. Actually, I think Frostner is my favorite weapon from the original vanilla weapons. So useful and powerful. But I guess the close second is the 2-handed sword you get in Mistlands, Chrome. Hey, welcome. But now we are using a Valheim Armory mod, which gives us a lot of more variation in the weapon tiers, so lots of different kind of new shit that I haven't even seen before, so. But I'm pretty sure there was a silver greatsword, wasn't there? I think I celebrated that already. The list is so fucked up, so. Oh, there. Silver runic greatsword. Basically like a baby version of Frostmourne from Warcraft. Without the edgy skulls or whatever in it. But I think I want that and Frostner then. Just for now we have that Bone Mass Greatsword Special Edition, which we could replace with this probably. Even though the spirit damage is not too great at this point anymore, but later it has its uses. Though I guess we get better weapons anyway before we have any use for it later. Yeah, I wish it had the frost damage that Frostner has as well. That would make it a lot more useful. Since that spirit damage is pretty much wasted for progress at this point. But it looks cool, so I guess that's enough of a reason to make it. There's something else special in here. Oh, there's even the dual knives and even, oh yeah, and even the double axes or the dual axes crystal version. Jesus, they take a lot of silver. Yeah, if nothing else, we want the Frostner at least. Since for the more tougher fights I will be using a shield anyway, since I can't parry everything with the sword, most likely. Since the block armor doesn't get upgraded on that even when you level the weapon up. So then we'll be making the silver shield as well, since I don't think there's some silver buckler of any kind, even with the mod. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so Frostner and the greatsword and the shield and the armor. Before we forget, let's use our handy dandy useful Kanban here. Frostner. Oops. And just for... Yes, silver armor, no iron armor. Might have to erase wife. Actually, let's put this. Great sword. Shield. There we go. So wife will stay there. Yeah, let's keep running that silver so we can actually craft the armor. Yeah, the whole quest started, or our journey, by looking for our missing wife. We still haven't found her. And I guess if you're new here and haven't seen her face yet, I can show you the flyer that we pass around and pass around to different people we run into and see if they have seen her. Yeah, we have talked to different kind of trolls, even the witch and Hildir, but nothing can replace our beautiful wife here that I have a picture of. So, as usual, if you see her, please contact me. Yeah, maybe in Ashlands finally, and if not, then somewhere else. Hopefully sooner than later, before it's too late. But for now we have to do everything by ourselves. Wife is not here to help us. So let's keep this shit going. Yeah, that could work. We also have a potential wife candidate in our backyard as well. I'll actually quickly go and check on her. Ah, yeah, she's still here living in the pit that we dug out. And we're still courting her, but it doesn't look too good. She even has a pet now, I guess. That deer is stuck there. But yeah, she's been living here for a few years already. Hasn't disappeared, so I guess she might like us. Yeah, nothing can replace our original wife, I guess, but we might have to settle down with something else instead. There we go. Everything is chugging along now. Oh yeah, I might actually want to grab that silver and slowly make the armor as well, since it weighs a shit ton anyway, this silver, so... I'll sweat walk it out of here. Take these with me. We even made this fancy road for the cart, but I guess its cart is busy now holding all that wood, so... Yet again we do this the old-fashioned way. Hey, thanks for the follow. Actually, managed to make almost in, but that's fine, since we can throw this shit forward anyway. And continue after. Leave it here on the ground graciously like that. And then we want the wolfhide chest piece, so 5 belt, 1 chain. 5 piece and 1 of chain. Some silver from there. You can finally stop being shirtless. I think even our wrestling belt. Can you see it with this armor? No, you can't. It's under it. I was going to say that it might fit this since it already has a wrestling belt like that. Guess you can't see the one under. Then the pants. Which are... where? Oh, wrong bench. Maybe that's why. That might explain the problem of finding them. Just don't be a dumbass and you might find them actually. So 4 fangs and 5 belts. 4 fangs and 5 belts plus silver. There we go, now we have this fancy new Northern True Viking wolf flavored set. Yeah. Even have our friend whispering sweet things to our ear as part of the cape. Our wolf wife. Then we might want to upgrade every piece, since we got so much silver, I guess. So let's do that. Luckily we got so much of this wolf shit that we can actually probably upgrade everything easily without any worry. A lot, since we spent our time in the mountains. Also, I'm running the setting in game with double loot, so you might divide this thing by 2. So that's how you get the normal amount of the 1x loot. So the loot is an illusion, just to make the grinding a bit faster. I feel like I've grinded enough in this game already before in my playthrough, so we're doing it a bit faster. Yeah, since we kept killing her many boyfriends, since I think the lore says that all those small drakes are men, and Mother is the pretty much, I guess, the only female, so I guess they are part of her harem. I'm not a dragon scientist, so I'm not really sure how that works. Well, depends on who you're talking to, or who you ask. Some people might prefer it being the both, but maybe not here. But I don't judge if anyone has that preparation. We are free spirited in here. But though you might want to keep those kind of things to yourself, maybe, but I'm not sure. If you have thing between your mother and yourself, then maybe it's better to stay that way between you two, if there is anyone like that. Yeah, I guess she is like the mother of the dragons. Yeah, it escalated pretty quickly. Not sure if I wanted to escalate it like that, but I guess I can't take it back anymore. I have to live with my sins. But yeah, I guess all those eggs that we use to summon her are hers, like the huge purple eggs, so which we break to summon her. So I guess none other drake is laying any eggs. So I guess she might be a godlike being of some kind, being the enemy of Odin as well. So would make sense to be not just any dragon. Oh yeah, we just want to bring the silver up. That's our current objective. Keep running around without any clue what to do next, but this is the thing we should be doing. Even with that objective board or to-do list, it still seems to be a bit chaotic now and then to decide what to do or where to go next. Yeah, first I think we'll... I guess we can just upgrade it and hope that we got enough silver for the weapons, but I might be a bit worried since at least Frostner is really expensive to make and upgrade. So if nothing else, we might want to go and buy the rest of those materials for it, since we need 4 more Ymir flesh for that. Since we bought only one for now. We should also sell some shit while we're there. Take some cash just in case. And then head to Haldor. Good old pal Haldor. I guess we'll just sell everything and we buy, I think, 4 more Ymir flesh. I think you need to kill Yagluth for the eggs, I'm pretty sure, if you want to buy them, but you can get them early from the sealed towers for Hildir's quest. From the basement, if you don't want to buy them. If I don't remember wrong, you have to actually kill Yagluth first. Yeah, so you have a few ways to get them, but I guess if you want to survive there, you might as well already almost kill Yagluth anyway, so... You're really tricky and make your way there and kill the... I'm not sure even if you have to kill the boss there or not to actually loot the chest. Not sure. You might be able to just run in and grab the loot, but probably not. We actually probably want to make more of those barrels just for decoration, so let's buy these while we are here. Hopefully they were teleportable. Yes, good. I guess that's all for now. Back in our hobbit hole. Yeah, I think those come from some mod. I'm even not sure what. Probably plant everything mod, maybe. Yeah, I haven't seen those before I installed the mod, so quite confident they were not there originally. Okay, that's nice. Since this is like my first proper modded playthrough as well, since most of my playtime is without any mods, pretty much. So only tried a few now and then, but never like played through fully with mods. Yeah, you can make the game really different, I guess, if you want to. And some aesthetic barrels here and there. I guess that's enough since we ran out of wood. Put these back up. Yeah, for this playthrough, I have only the seasons mod, or the season mod, which adds those seasons, which then affect the environment and give small benefits and penalties during depending on the season. Also that armory mod, which has those different kind of new weapons, and the plant everything, which lets you plant, for example, these bushes here, raspberries and blueberries, whatever. And the plant grid mod, which is I can't remember the name, but makes you plant easier in a grid, and I guess lets you see those ready times as well, which you normally don't see. And I think that's pretty much it. Just a few mods to spice things up. Yeah, it's pretty nice to plant all those things that you can't normally. Wood side. Yeah, sometimes I wish I could automate this with maybe, there's probably a mod for that as well, but I wish there was an NPC Viking that would walk around here and help me by doing this job without me having to do anything about it, just fill the chests with the materials and the rest would take care of its own, own without having to actually be here myself, apart from bringing the materials. Okay, that sounds quite nice. This upstairs and actually make the frosting. I see. Do you get like modded materials or do you use the existing materials to enchant them, or is it like a complicated system? There's the frost and so 5 flesh, 5 glands, 3 silver, then Ancient bark. Oh, okay, yeah, that's nice then. Actually, farm all those normally as well. Here is the God King of all hammers. Which of course fits this set as well and gives us this sick ass frost, whatever, mist aura on the hammer. Ready to fuck anyone up now. So I really would like a ranged weapon since I don't think there was a new crossbow, so we would have to actually make the original bow. Even though I really would like to continue using the crossbow already. Not wait until Mistlands. I guess I'll think about it since I'm not going to mainly use ranged weapons anyway, so the crossbow is probably fine. Leather pieces and some wood. Oh yeah, we need to get some more wood pretty much. Right now almost, but soon at least. This better look sick as well. Oh yeah. Glowing magical runes on it as well. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's nice. So then we can leave our poison sword back home. Hide it for now. Oh yeah, the shield. 8 silver. How much wood was it? Already forgot. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty crazy to have those kind of things, but also cool. Now we can retire the iron buckler as well. Finally we look something other than that swamp creature that we have been looking like for like the last whatever tens of hours. Yeah, but it makes sense if you get like lots of power out of it that you would actually have to grind for that power and not get it for free. But yeah, too much grinding can still be too much, of course. So leave these in the valuable chest just in case I forget them somewhere else since they were bought with those money, so they will stay in the money chest as well. We can remove that one and that one, but not wife. 5 more from here. Maybe I should add some lights here, even if this is a quote unquote temporary forge, but it always gets so sad and dark in here after the machines have done their job. Oops. Oh yeah, we didn't have any here. Also, we have that some of that black metal ready already, but we can't do anything without it yet. We need to kill the next boss to actually process or get the machine that can process those black metals. So for now, they are just decoration in the bottom of the chest. But soon, since we are chugging along nicely with the silver stuff. Oh yeah, the coal, and we have the cart here. Then we take some of the silver again. We could of course wait for the full batch to be ready, but I guess we can spend our time like this as well, since I have to do it at some point anyway. So I guess the total time might be a little slower like this, instead of dragging all the silver at the same time. Yeah, that's true as well. We might as well do that now when we get back inside. After we slowly make our way back up here. Hopefully reach the chest just barely like that. Then go sleep in our fancy bed alone, even if we could fit a wife here as well. Well, yeah, maybe not for that blue wife that is in our backyard, but I think our original wife might fit there. Big blue wife. Yeah, now we got more of this, so I actually want to upgrade the weapon. Fuck it, I'll upgrade the armor first. So we can't use our weapons if we are dead, since our armor sucked ass. I think these obsidian bolts, needle bolts, there won't be anything better at this moment. I have a custom-made playlist for this Valheim streaming thing that I made before I started streaming Valheim, and just added songs that I think would fit the feeling and the theme of Valheim, instead of listening the Valheim soundtrack on infinite loop as usual. Yeah, you can find all these artists and songs from Spotify. Should be always on the screen, like what current song is playing. Okay. Only quickly tried that game, but haven't really played it yet. We'll get to it at some point. Yeah, this is something new as well. Silver Frost Bolt. Of course, because it's a bolt, but still Silver Frost. Okay, yeah, that's nice, since it seemed to be a decent game at least, even if there's something to fix in it, and as usual some bugs, but whatever. If it's still enjoyable game. Ooh, yeah, it would be expensive to shoot these with the silver cost, but yeah, I guess this would work against Jaglut at least. Maybe. If I want to be a pussy Viking and just keep running from him and ranging him instead of challenging him head on. Then running away screaming. Yeah, our fancy onion yard or field is ready with this shameful spot here, which isn't equal to the other spots. So many onions. I think we have a lifetime amount of onions already, so maybe we'll stop planting them for now. Don't think we can use them all even. But if nothing else, we can always make onion soup with them, which is, I guess, useful in base, which we can keep eating in base without actually wasting something better, maybe. Like now in base, we could use these random foods we keep growing out of, or like out leveling basically, so don't have to use our proper food here. Yeah, make some onion roux soup. My baby. Right, for your babies. Still plenty of silver to smelt as well, which is of course nice, but also sucks in a way, since such a hassle to do this. But at least you can't fuck this up in any way, I guess. So it's not too bad. It goes back up and then more silver. Fill barrier. Oops, didn't take enough. Oh. Maybe we'll leave it there for now. I think when the winter comes, we might want to get rid of our bushes then, since I guess they will grow more slowly, and we need to move these at some point anyway. I want to make the road all the way here and remake this whole forge setup, even if it's decent enough like that, but I hate this roof and that it is not symmetrical because of the different thickness of these machines, so makes me almost cry like the onions. Which seeds we were missing? We have no turnip seeds, so we might as well plant some seed turnips just in case. If something terrible happens. this. Try not to fuck it up this time, even with this tool. Yeah, I'm sure she will be appreciating all these things we have done here while she was away. Though we already moved once, so hopefully she didn't return to the old address, which is basically just a ruined home now, with nothing there. Just dirt and grass. So she actually might think we are dead. Which I didn't think about. I should have left a sign there or some kind of message. With our new address. So we sailed quite far away from there. Guess I'll add the lights meanwhile to that forge, since it keeps bothering me. Even if it's not a big deal, but big deal enough that we can use a bracer in there. Or two. I guess. Maybe too low like this. Yeah, I guess we can hang them at those ends. If it looks like shit later, then we can just remove it. Or if we change our mind later. Couple of chains. We need bronchio and a few pieces of gold that we have there already. Hang it like that and like this. Hey! Hopefully start filling these already. Really efficient. Oh yeah, we were late with this one, so it takes a bit longer. Plop. Nice. And I think we still had food for at least one batch of coal. But we really need to get more. Yeah. Maybe we should make a crystal battle axe or the crystal dual axes just for chopping wood. Perfect use for those. Though if we have enough silver, we can replace the iron axe with those, I guess. Either of those. Though I'm not actually sure about the wood cutting mechanics. That does the axe have some special power? I guess at least that you need the bronze axe for those better trees, but afterwards does it matter if it's battle axe or one-handed axe or a dual axe, do all the axes have like the same powers against trees? Since I don't think you can get wood cutting skill with the other weapons while hitting. Since axe damage when hitting trees, yeah. So I guess that's the bonus that you get, nothing else. But axe damage, maybe it includes the double axes and the large axe as well, hopefully. Maybe I should look that up before I make them just for that. So I think I actually would like those dual axes even if the cost is astronomical at this point. Yeah, I think I should try and see what happens. Or look up from the almighty internet first. Yeah, could be. So I'm pretty sure I replaced my normal axe with the Mistlands double axes in my first Ashlands playthrough. If I don't remember wrong. Yeah, we should use the Viking internet that they famously had back then. Since they invented Bluetooth as well. So it makes perfect sense that they had internet as well. Now we will need a shit ton of silver for Frostner at least. Let's just grab it all. All this is iron as well. Iron, leather, wood. Yeah, the original LAN cable. Back when the internet was good. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I really want to upgrade the shield, of course, since shield is better at shielding if it's upgraded. Shield do be shielding. We are looking for a wife or a shield maiden. Maybe we could get a mail order shield maiden from somewhere. That is sworn to carry our burdens. Expelled and 3 fang, I guess. Now the armor apart from the cape is upgraded. Almost, almost. I think we would actually want the silver bow for modern, but I guess we'll struggle without. Complain that we didn't actually make the bow after. Hey, okay, thanks. And thanks for coming and chatting. And see you maybe next time. And have a good night. Yeah, same. No, we don't actually need this frost resistance meats anymore, I think. I think it gives the same frost resistance as this cloak. Maybe. Hopefully. So we can leave those at home for now. Get one more inventory space back. Probably still not enough to upgrade both the weapons. Ah, yeah, especially this Froster still needs 2 upgrades and the sword needs 1 upgrade. But after that, we should be good to go, I think. Maybe. Yeah, really should do something about that wood situation. So basically go somewhere else than the nearest forest here and clean it all up. And then actually bring the wood through the portals instead. Like maybe abuse Haldor's forest. At least get some extra for now, since we can smelt all that silver without that coal, and we can't get coal if we don't have that wood. Unless we want to off that swamp at the geysers. What? Have you never seen a dwarf before? Maybe he already forgot us. That also confirms that even if they are like Verger, the name here, I guess maybe that's another name for dwarf in the northern language or whatever, but they actually call themselves dwarves. Or dwarf confirmed. Husband? Question mark. Might take him sailing later with me. Get to actually get to know to him. Spend more time with him alone. For that we have to kill all these trees and just keep stocking them there for now and then run to the portal with all this wood. To be dirty, you might think I have wood because of Haldor. Not because of cutting down these trees. They're blue guy, but still die the same. Oh yeah, and they actually give wood as well, so should kill them. Also, I still didn't look for an browser source app or whatever to have that local time clock and date on the screen while streaming, so I think I should look for that after this. Last night I also used a small text on the screen that explained that it's late hours or these hours, and that's why I'm probably pretty quiet. But if you want to chat and talk, feel free to, and I will answer you anyway. Even if I'm not actively yapping about. Obviously it gets a bit harder to do after like more than 8 hours of a stream. And it being like 5 AM or 6 AM, so having been sitting here through the night. Since I'm not a professional talker yet, so I can't talk that long about anything interesting yet. Unless I talk about random anecdotes of my life or from my life. I'm not sure if I want to do that unless someone really asks and is interested. So I don't randomly start talking about my childhood or traumatic experiences while growing up. And trauma dumping everyone with random bullshit. So for now we'll just enjoy some silence and music now and then. Not a constant barrage of me blabbing about something. Maybe I should bring all this shit through the portal and leave the wood here for now and maybe get even some more. And we don't discriminate between those woods, since we can use both core wood and wood for burning purposes, so both are equally as valuable now. For our current purposes. Porpoise. I guess I really still shouldn't stockpile these berries, but I guess they might also have some random use that I don't know about. Make some berry shakes or whatever. Different kind of food that you can make. Yeah, the silver situation at least looks quite decent. Seems we have enough for our needs, and even some on top of that. Yes, I think you need some silver later, but not like huge amounts, like the same as iron. So we'll probably have like some tens or over 100 extra, most likely, which is nice. At least for the start of Mistlands, you want just tiny bit of silver and some the newer weapons. I think want silver as well. At least one of the Atgers, I think, but not going to make that or use that probably, so whatever with that. auto-walking towards that, since I finally found the auto-walk button, which was Q, how do you say it? Q, yeah. Q-kirjain. The letter moon in Finnish, Q-kirjain. So hard to pronounce some things that would be so easy to just say in the Finnish way and say how it is written, and that's it. No need to think about the pronunciation. Hey, but I think that's a better use of your time instead of sleeping, even though sleeping is great, but writing a D&D campaign is even better, so I fully support your choices in that matter. But I will take no responsibility if it fucks you up because you didn't sleep enough or something, so read the fine print of this contract. So you can't actually sue me for the damages. But only play or is the same as running the campaign, but probably specifically play yourself instead of writing and running it, since that's quite different, I guess. Maybe a different kind of itch when compared to each other. Just a moment. I'll grab a drink real fast. I'll be right back in maybe 20 seconds. And yeah, it is definitely a like totally different thing from that viewpoint. Probably like maybe even less stressful in a way, so but yeah, what are we doing? Just distracted for a moment. Silver, most likely. And we were doing that wood business illegal wood cutting business in the Haldor's precious forest. Yeah. Or it can be have like a different kind of stress while being a player, but yeah, I have some experience of doing both as well, so I probably know how it feels. But I guess it can feel different to different kind of people, but still. Secret reveal that I also play and like D&D, which I don't mention in my all encompassing profile stuff in Twitch. But now you know. I'm actually more of a nerd than you thought. Yeah, maybe I could add stuff like that in there as well if anyone reads those profiles at all, so they might get the inspiration to talk about that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, it's like extra stress from all that unhinged shit. Jesus Christ, my players are fucked in the wrong way in their head. Oh yeah, the forest. So seagulls are eating our turnips, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, it can be funny if it doesn't go too far or doesn't last like too long if you, especially if you want more of a serious play or campaign. Let's see. You know, the more I look at this forest, the more I want to make the crystal axes and test them out, which I will most likely do at this point. Just have to make some more silver and hope that the upgrade cost isn't as much as the base cost, but usually they correlate with each other, so it might be stupid as expensive to actually upgrade those axes. But we can always get more silver. Because we don't need to like really cut down this whole forest for now. Just that we get the rest of the silver done. At least. Also, if we really want to cut down shit fast and effectively, we should make a tree farm. So basically, a huge flat plains that we, or flat piece of land that we plant shit tons of trees next to each other and then crash them down on each other like this and harvest thousands upon thousands of food at once. But I guess for now we will be doing it this the natural way. As nature intended. I guess this should be enough for now, since this is a shit ton of coal, since each piece of wood equals to one piece of coal. So we get hundreds of coal from these. Want to maybe actually draw the wood pieces here. And we should get the cart up here as well. So let's get rid of these. Save all the small seeds, of course, so we can plant them later as trees. Save the forests after fucking them up by ourselves. Cart ready since it was empty in here, right? Yeah. Oh, let's first put some silver in, of course. Always want to use the downtime and process this bullshit. Unless we don't have any coal. I kinda want to put all full ovens instead of just a few. So, because of that, let's not be efficient this time. Jesus. We can actually like truly use the cart instead of it just being a joke. It's serving us really well here with this setup. In the mountains and in the base. Put this shit here as well and get the rest of the wood when we are done with that. And just have to burn them all. Well, it doesn't sound like a bad rabbit hole. Could most likely be a lot worse than that. Guess we have to make a few trips anyway, so fill our pockets and go up. Lots of wood. Wooden pieces of wood. Hey, okay, thanks for coming in. Have a good night. Hopefully sleeping is as enjoyable as people say. Oops, I forgot to regen stamina. Oh, we actually have too much even with the cart. Well, that's a good thing though, since we really need that coal. Let's burn the whole world down for that. Park our luxury cart again here. Start burning. I really wish there were like maybe a total of 10 of these kilns or something. Sure, I need to make it bigger next time when we rebuild this whole piece of shit forge. We just patiently wait for some more coal to come through. Good little Viking we are. Mommy's brave little Viking boy. Take a little breather here at the same time. Maybe enjoy some drink meanwhile. Not be in a hurry always to run some direction or do something. Could be enough already. Enough of relaxing and back to work. One more. Okay, not much silver left. It's good and bad thing. Let's go eat some shittier food from our chest instead of eating from our pockets. Go. Walk this silver home again. Slowly but surely. And I think before making that any of those axes or whatever, then we might want to upgrade our real gear first, so I guess the sword is the only thing left. Sword ass sword. Go to silver, 6 iron, 3 and 15. That's done as well. Swing our way to victory with that, and the Frostnir and shield. So we really don't need another weapon with these. Want to try axe. Next business probably. Maybe I'll just wait for the black metal axe anyway. Fuck it. So if we really wanted to waste our silver, then I guess Draugurfang wouldn't be a waste. Like a proper bow. Our pit bow. Yeah, should be ready to fuck up pretty much anything at this point. Oh yeah, the cape is not upgraded, so might as well upgrade it since we get a few points of armor from that as well. But we have to do it here. silver and wolf pelts. Yeah, this kind of feel like waste of silver upgrading the cloak, but at least it is something that we will be using for a while. So it might save our ass at some point by having 3 more points of armor. We might want to, at this point, even replace the sausage with serpent stew, probably. With really strong food. Yeah. So, mushrooms, and we cooked the serpent already, so we can use it like that. Ooh, nice, and we get the skill proc, which gives us 1 free meal. Really nice on these expensive foods. No, I guess serpent meat isn't expensive, but not the easiest one to get at least. Meat of the sausages. Kebab more. Ice cream. We're really fucking with these foods. I think we can... well, we could use the serpent meat as it is. Yeah, it would be better than the wolf skewer kebab, whatever. But I rather use it for the stew instead of the small increase at this point. So fuck that for now. We go with these foods. We're almost done with the silver as well. Oh, hey, thanks. It is only 2 different GIF images, and one image, which only has those eyes blinking, is when my microphone activity is like off, when there is nothing coming through the mic. And the other GIF is the same eye blinking, but with the mouth movement as well, when the mic activity is on. So it's just an animated looping GIF. So 2 different GIFs that just keep changing. So not like a face tracking VTuber thing, much more simpler. And also I have it like as an move movement. With this special move movement, I can also it's kind of like a paper doll, since the original thing is just this. I'm naked under all this, like this. And I have all these modular image layers that I use as clothes on top of this. And since I started with the t-shirt and this cap, Karjala, a Finnish beer. Or add the sunglasses, or change the be without the hat and change the hat something else, like traditional Finnish stuff. Or even this wife beater shirt here, I can show this all off now since I don't have too many of them at the moment. Take that off and maybe add the cap with this one or this Adidas tracksuit. And if we want to get rid of the beard as well, or the 5 o'clock shadow, that's part of that wife beater, and so on. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty perverted to be naked under your clothes. Yeah, I had these random clothes I made for this until I decided to play Valheim, and then I made the Viking helmet, or fake Viking helmet with the chainmail and the bracer. And we could have the tracksuit under that if we really want to be fashionable Viking. But yeah, I guess if I play other games, I might make some haha funny new clothes that fit the game as well. But yeah, everything is just layered on top of the naked body of that GIF. And it is done through OBS magic. How it knows how and when to change like between those two GIFs. Like it keeps hiding and showing them depending on that mic activity. Just had to do a real quick internet Google check and see how I could do this, and didn't take too long to get it done. I don't plan to be any kind of VTuber or something like that, but just this is enough for now. Oh, okay. I guess we can collab with him at some point. Or her. Oh no, it's him. No. Just because we have a tracksuit as well. Yeah, I try to draw all this amazing art by myself at this point, since I don't yet intend to commission anything too special at this point of my hugely successful career of being a streamer that started 2 weeks ago. Yeah, exactly like that with those costumes. I don't consider myself an artist, but I guess I should start considering myself as an artist, since I could even call myself a professional, since I'm using them for this professional streamer job. But yeah, since I didn't really want to use a camera, at least now at the beginning, maybe later, if I feel like it. But for now, I wanted something else than no camera at all, or nothing on screen at all except the game. So this was the compromise for now. So maybe at some point the world will be blessed by my ugly face, and wish for the avatar to come back instead. Hey, thanks. And the original look of that avatar with those eyes and that mouth is from like an old internet meme comic or from somewhere. Don't worry, I'm a handsome older man as well, so we can be all together. I might maybe sound young probably, but I might not be so young and spry anymore myself either. I guess some of the things or topics I speak about might give some hints or clues, or if nothing else, maybe the games that I have listed in my like games. Yeah, that's the perfect compliment for me. I tend to live the lifestyle of some handsome old sack from now on. I'm pretty much just a normal Finnish dude that you could find in any corner in Finland. Yeah, I could actually sleep through the night and speed through those smelting thingies. Ah, thanks. I still have to do in my to-do list, as you see, is to decorate. We haven't decorated anything yet. I'm probably waiting for tar from the planes, so you can actually build some nicer furniture. So for now, it's only the bare necessities that you need for a functioning home. But later on, we will do probably a whole new house at some point, maybe. Yeah, that's the necessary stuff only. Almost done with these. That's great. Great, great, great. Might as well dig this tin up while we're here. So close. So I'm pretty sure we still have more copper than tin for the bronze we might need. Oh yeah, try out my new fancy sword. think at some point I want to have like a huge garden, like a actual proper garden with the planted bushes and whatever in there, and the, for all those other things that you can grow as well. Now we can actually do it with the mod. I've never used that before. So I only had the usual brown garden with those onions and whatever growing in there only. Oh, and of course we have to build some kind of garden in plains and mistlands separately as well. Oh, was this copper or not? No. We want to grow those mushrooms and flax and barley as well. Random boar meat just in case we need more, but I think for now we're okay, and if nothing else we can feed it to the wolves later when we try and tame some and keep breeding them. They don't really like the berries. Oh, our friend is angry here in her pit. I would be too if I was in a shitty pit like this for like maybe 2 in-game years already, or through like 8 seasons changing around you with nothing to do in there. It's not my fault that it ran in the pit on its own. Now we need even more coal since we got more tin as well. Yeah, that's all silver, that's nice. Now I can actually see how much we have left over. And not waste it like a dumbass, and then running out of it and then realizing just after that we actually needed it for something else too. Eat something at this point. Take the leftovers from this chest. Yeah, I guess we don't have so much left over if we made the axe, especially then, or double axes. That would probably eat through rest of our silver. So we'll be fine with just Froster and the two-handed sword. You might want to finish that, or try to finish the walkway towards the harbor at this point, since I just ate that base tier food, so I don't wanna run into modern fight with that food. Or well, I could vomit them out with the berries, but rather spend this time, doing something with a purpose. Or something productive, useful. So let's see, this should be fine, this slope. We don't really need to touch the incline, or well, maybe this part is fucked up. But the rest of it should be totally fine. Oh yeah, we need a stone cutter nearby. Here. Can't actually pick up since we have so many stones in our stupid ass pockets. Oh yeah, we have less movement speed now as well with the heavier armor. Just slightly less, but still some less. And I guess last time we figured out that it might be better to try and pay from the lower side towards the higher side, since this will fuck up the fancy ways you have actually built your road already when you paint it with the stone. Because the game sucks like that. This should be already fine. Oops, broke the rule immediately. Go little by little like that. Oh, this looks fucked up here. We will fix it with the actual border stones like this. Or we don't. Do some more manual fuckery on it. Be fine, and then we just paint it with the stone again and hope we don't fuck it up. That, I guess. Yeah, nice. Good, good. Good. Fast. But now we'll just engulf those bushes in store. Deal with them later. And oh no, we ran out of stone, but probably have like 60,000 pieces of stone in our base currently. Therefore, coal needs meanwhile. No one helps us around here. We always have to do everything by ourselves. Fortunately, our imaginary friends can't help us. Even our missing wife. One more of these. I really have to move this or destroy these bushes and make them live somewhere else. Actually, other than the one in this corner, guess those can be fine in there. Can we actually hit this one? Fuck it up. There we go. Yeah, that's nice enough that they're there, still being useful. Not the most prettiest plants, but function is now more important, I guess. More of this stone, and we need a few more piles to make this all the way there. Come on. Go. Oh yeah, no worries. It's almost 2 AM here as well. Starting to feel a bit tired already myself as well. Yeah, not too much. I started a bit later today, like a few hours later than usual, since usually I try to start somewhere around 8 PM in the evening finish time, but I started a bit over 10, but I'm still quite tired already. Since yesterday I sat here for 12 hours instead, and in the end mostly alone here, but had to make some quiet progress meanwhile. Digging up the silver and whatever. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to lurk as much as you want and like to. It's not yet at least illegal in here. So might as well do it while you can. Yeah, that is the best kind. I think I want to fall asleep on that as well. I think I'm now happy with this path here. Well, it's completely not even with this, but can't have everything, I guess. Maybe I'll need to move this pier just a little. But for now, it works. That's what you get when you don't design these things or measure them properly. Yeah, it was here, the stone cutter. I was wondering why I can't reach anything with it. Let's put it. Guess we hide it back here again. Meanwhile, we should defend our home before this asshole poisons our turnips, which should actually be ready already. Ready already. Or not. Okay, any second. No? Well, that makes sense. Probably want to put more wood in those kilns and sleep the night over, eat proper food, and then go for modern, most likely. Rid of our stuff meanwhile and then go to sleep. Oh yeah, we still have our cultivator just in case we needed to make grass, I guess. Return that to its rightful throne outside. And the hoe as well there, and cultivator there. Then we sleep through the night, and I think we are ready for modern. At least the first kill, since we need to kill her at least 2 times. Oh yeah, since we might get some sick silver weapon recipe from the boss parts. So might have been a good idea to save those silvers instead of wasting them on some useless weapon which we don't probably use. Good thinking, even if we didn't think anything. Fill this up and then head to the mountains, and hopefully we can fuck her up with just a shitty crossbow and sword. And we actually might want some frost resistance. I'm not even sure if it reduces the damage on top of the cloak, but let's do that anyway. And take 1 speed meat as well. And then we head to Mordor. And before it becomes winter and we get even less rested buff, since now during autumn we get a shorter one already. But should be enough for 1 fight though. And then we hope no wolves or any other bullshit distractions come during the fight. Since I don't think the boss will damage them at all. Oh, well, there's first bullshit distraction. Now we have an actual blunt weapon already, so... Even though it does frost damage, which is shit against him, of course. Still a lot better than the iron axe that we usually had to use against these guys. Hey, I shot him. Yeah, now that we have Frostner, we're back in business again. Frostner is our beloved. Now we sacrifice the eggs and hopefully kick that dragon's ass. Wondering how much damage we actually do with the crossbow. But we'll have to probably just wait for her to land and melee instead. Okay, it doesn't really do much. Well, at least it's something, I guess. And of course she lands on top of that thing, so she's fucked now since I don't want to go there and she can't come here. I'd rather fight here on the flat ground, but the usual modern fight goes like this, which is pretty fucking stupid. Well, hopefully they fix this fight at some point or make the AI a bit better. This is quite lame. Yeah, it almost seems like she just wants to actually die here. Exactly. Hey, there we go. Now we're back in business. I'm not even sure I know how to parry her moves, but let's start. Yeah, this is much better damage at least. Still she's kinda stuck there, I guess. So still not the best fight like this either. Yeah, it really feels I haven't ever had like a proper modern fight. Always feels like just gets bugged or whatever. Random wolf action in between. Oh, more wolf action. Jeez. You fuck off. No, she landed again at the speedy spot like that. She's, for some reason she never really lands on a proper like flat ground. Always in a shitty spot where she's at disadvantage, and we can actually mount her like this. Become the dragon rider. This This is pretty fucked up. And now she's stuck in a hole she made herself, I think. Oh god. Someone help this dragon. No, she flew away. But yeah, that's how you fight a dragon, I guess. There's a break coming from... Oh, missed. Yeah, surprise interruption by the wolf gang, but we luckily handled them. Not just this surprise Drake. Good jump on the dragon again, I guess. Well, yeah, that's pretty fitting for this. I think we have pretty much the same, almost exactly translated like that in Finland. Joka toiselle kuoppaa kaivaa. The one who digs hole for others and falls in themselves. Yeah, that's, I think, the same saying here. Joka toiselle kuoppaa kaivaa, se siihen itse lankee or something like that. Ooh, lots of dragon frost stuff. Ah, nice. Nice. I saw the crossbow there as well. So we really need to challenge this awesome dragon fight later again as well. Okay, yeah, that as well. Yeah, we should start looking for more eggs actually, since I'm pretty sure I want to make more of those weapons, and then we have to go dig more silver as well, since I'm really excited about those now. Guess we want to go home and dump our stuff there. Then maybe look for some more eggs, since I know we have 3 here already. We need more and more and more. But luckily, yeah, they respawn at those places. Also, there's a shield as well. That's special. Yeah, I get so excited with all this new stuff, since it's not in the normal game, and it's all new to me, obviously, because of the mod, so feels like I'm young again. Let's see. And of course, we first, before making any weapons, I guess we want to make the artisan table. Let's see how many of those blobs the actual things want. Okay, of course the full 10. Yeah, makes sense. That's pretty nice that these weapons have like 3 damage types. I guess because of the sharp piercing eyes, so they have either slash or piercing damage as bonus. which they normally wouldn't have. Oh, I just made a cool silver sword, and now I would have to make another, which is actually from crystals and not silver. That's good news for us. That's awesome. Nice. If nothing else, we can always put these weapons and such on display, so they are not wasted at all. And the crossbow doesn't need silver either. Nice, nice, nice. Writing stuff. Almost see the excitement on my avatar's face. Yeah, we want the greatsword and the crossbow. That's it, probably. And luckily those are the ones that don't need silver at all, so nice choices of weapons, even if I say so myself. First we want to make this artisan table to unlock some stuff. Since that is the thing that actually makes us progress this journey of ours. Randomly slap it down here somewhere. Now we can make stone oven and blast furnace. And the windmill and the spinning wheel. So we can refine those materials we find from the plains now. Suddenly I'm not so tired anymore since all of this is refreshing my brain. At least for a moment. Really nicely. I get the excitement in my heart to keep continuing and getting all this new stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, so exciting. With caps lock, even. No, I got the serotonin boost or whatever from this new loot. Oh, and notice one of my emotes isn't still approved, I guess, since I was looking for it, but it is missing still. So let's see. Since some people said that it might take weeks to approve those emotes, but for me it has taken like a few moments, maybe maximum a few minutes. But for some reason it's still in pending approval state there. I wonder why. Something went wrong and your request could not be processed at this time. Please try again later. So maybe I'll just delete it and upload it again. This might be stuck in limbo instead. This was one of the more shittier ones that I made, but I guess this can be used in many ways. So let's see. Oh yeah, now it let me upload it right away. Can we then use it right away? No, can't see it yet at least. It shows it in the subscriber emotes at least. Maybe if I refresh this whole ass page, it still shows it there. Go to stream manager, go to chat, and nice. Now I can use nice. looks so stupid, but I wanted something else than just the text nice. So it has my stretched face in it as well, which I guess is like a dirty looking face that could be saying nice. So I guess it fits in a way. So this kind of awesome. Well, yeah, that's an inside joke, so that doesn't work very well here. So, but I guess that is nice enough, good enough. We'll make something better maybe later. And also, I have to make animated emotes next, since there's an I think 7 slots left for animated emotes for subscriber slots. I'm not sure how you get more of those slots. Okay, if I get more subscriber points, then the reward is more standard emote slots and more animated emote slots. Okay. So if people want to support me, then they will slowly come out. I have to just carefully curate the current emotes and keep only the important ones available with the few slots that we have. Since there's 7 animated slots left, and then there's 2 slots total for tier 2 and tier 3, so 1 each, like special expensive emote slots that I could only use for my personal emotes, since I'm not sure if anyone wants to pay me that much money. And also have to check out more what the channel points can do, since oh yeah, the cart is legendary enough now, so might need its own, maybe a animated cart with the animated wheel going on round and round, side profile of the cart or something. But I don't. Can I even? I know I have infinite channel points, since it shows me the symbol. I can manage the rewards and what to do with them, but I don't think I can actually like see the full list like an actual viewer or a user. And that's one of the like views I would like to have, and see how it actually looks for a user. I wonder if I go to like new window, like a private window which isn't logged in Twitch, then I see it like that. I'm just using this moment when I think about these kind of things, but I guess that's okay since it's part of the streaming business. So we'll have to deal with it. New private window, Twitch, Osmo Soosi. Support Osmo Soosi. Oh yeah, here I can see them. Okay, nice. Yeah, highlight my message, unlock random sub, send a message in sub only mode, choose an emote to unlock. Okay. Okay, it's good to know that I can check it like that. But yeah, for now I think the costs for those channel point things is like it tries to adjust it smartly by default, depending on viewership and whatever. Okay, have a good time lurking and sleeping and falling asleep. Yeah, some of you might want to become a subscriber. But also, there's still no names for the tiers. You can have them, like give them special names, I guess, as well. But at least we now have some emotes, and the channel points have a face and a name, so I guess that's a good start for now. So, rest will come later in time, if you are patient. since I'll have to make all of that all by myself, and I'm not a superior artist who makes shit like that easily, so I'll have to fumble my way around with those things, especially the animated emotes. But we'll get there slowly but surely. So I guess they're not super important things, but would be nice to have. Yeah, let's continue this bullshit meanwhile. Right, actually, since I need 10 of those tiers for each of the weapons I wanted to make, I can spend the rest of them on these artisan tables, which I can spread around the base, I guess. Or just keep some of them in storage. Yeah, now it's time to craft all kinds of new shit. Be careful about that. So, and we can actually, we can actually make the blast furnace, and we can actually smelt the first black metal we have. So now would be the perfect time to fuck up this forge and make it a new, but I guess we'll just modify it just a bit and remove those normal smelters and replace a few of them. Not all, but maybe 2 and 2. Like this. And then we want what it was, 10 iron and 40 fine wood. Already forgot. So 20 iron and 40 fine wood in total. Of these and 20 of these. Then we have 2 blast furnaces ready to go. Ready to blast that shit. Oh, they were even missing the piece under them. That's unfortunate. Luckily, no one is seeing that, but we might as well actually fix that. Or not. I guess it's hidden under there. So the problem is I know it's there now. I didn't know before, so I might as well fix it. Sure, it will cause problems with the blast furnaces working later. Then there's no one else to blame but myself. Oh yeah, we actually need that stone. Where was this? Oh yeah, these have both of those holes at the same side. So basically we could have them like this instead. I'll be really smart with this. Doesn't flip too badly, nope. Oh, and then we can be stupid like this and realize that the holes are still on the same side and we can just make them face each other. Fuck, so let's do it the old-fashioned way anyway. Rid of those for a moment to get stamina back. I can waddle around more. I need just some space there, I guess. Is that enough? I guess it's fine. Still go further back though. Okay, this is not a great idea to shove these all here in the same spot, so we'll do some fine tuning. Make some more room for those new fancy furnaces. Yet another temporary setup. Why do it properly when you can do it like shit instead? That. Then we can probably have it that close at least. This is easy to reach, and this is easy enough to reach. Okay, yeah, well, I guess that works. Unless they get choked by the roof, since they're higher than those melters, so they will probably get choked. So we'll have to do it better anyway. Fuck. Well, let's keep them there for now. And imagine that they're working even if I know that they are not. I really think I want to go and fight another murder almost right away, so let's just eat the proper food already. We should try the blast furnaces if they work or not, even if I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Oh, and we might as well go and throw the trophy into the hook as well. So we won't be probably using Mura's power much. So I'd rather have something else available even while sailing. Right, 2 pieces of coal and 1 black metal, and then shove it in the blast furnace. See how it chokes out or not. Actually, it might work since the smoke seems to be going upwards at least, so maybe it's okay. At least it burned the coal successfully, so we might be good. Yeah, let's leave that there. I don't want to check the recipes just now. We go to ring, which was this one. Oh yeah, now we also get the plains raids instead of the mountain raids. And for now we only got 1 mountain raid, and it happened when we were in the mountain base, so kind of makes sense. But we didn't get any at our actual home. Big bad dragon is there. Next is the shaman guy. Yeah, let's go fuck up the dragon once more. I think I actually want it to be day though. Oh, are these ready already? Oh. Have to dry off. Then we can sleep in our dirty clothes. It's only a problem if they're wet. Oh, Might want to wait for the rested buff as well, just in case. Try blink meanwhile. And off we go. We can kill one more modder easily, and then after we have to find more eggs. There's eggs right here, we just have to make a few trips there. Put eggs in the same basket. You shouldn't do. So we might as well get the eggs from down there. So we can start the respawn timer on this piece of egg, and we get 2 from this because of the double loot. We'll make use of it so we can kill her faster multiple times for the special weapons. I really wish these were a bit lighter, maybe 150 kilos, so you could usually carry 2 eggs instead of always 1, pretty much. Dramatic egg running music. I think I'll check that closer egg spawn as well. Hide them into our little hut there if it's spawned already. Oh, there's golem as well. I think I see an egg glowing here, so we should be fine. Oh yeah, this is the one. Oh no, please, don't, egg, no. No. Glad it stopped there. I don't want to get it from the foot of the mountain. I could probably have looted it and just gotten over encumbered instead, but I got egg panic. Now that those two piles are looted, I guess might as well fight it now. At least once. Was a bite, not a breath. Just in case drink a potion. Don't want to get too cocky against this. Ouch. Now that she is flying, we'll shoot the little bastard down. It's pretty wide. I think we should try and ride her back again, since that was a good spot last time. Just for safety, might as well drink another potion since the cooldown just came up. Yeah, exactly. But we need a higher ground for that bullshittery like this. Ride the dragon. Just keep walking on her. Swinging. Secret tactics. The old dragon riders used to tame these dragons back in the day. bravely run towards her and do a sick jump slash. As is tradition. Yeah, now we can make a new sword on instead of using the sword that we just made and upgraded. So I think I'll want the crossbow first, though I think it had frost damage, which kind of would make sense. Which I would assume is not too good against modern. But I guess it's high level enough that might be enough damage difference on it anyway, so. But let's see. Frost crossbow. Yeah, it has like sick damage on it. Let's do that. Ancient bark and obsidian. Right there. Oh. Well. Oh, okay. The upgrading needs silver. Well, that's good to know. Since we still have shit ton of it since we didn't waste it. And 30. 18 and dirty obsidian. Fuck yeah, now it's even better, so a huge difference. Also probably looks sick as fuck. Well, maybe not sick as fuck, but nice anyway. Yeah, nice, good, exciting. Probably just want to kill her again right away with our new fancy crossbow. Have a few more potions just in case we fuck up again. We throw some wood into the kilns as well. Oh, and our black metal is of course ready. Before we touch that, let's put these in. Shake violently in front of these kilns. Now get shit tons of new recipes as well. But maybe not shit tons yet, since we are missing lots of new stuff still. So only a few, but pots and pans is nice. So more cauldron improvements, so we might want to make that right away. Let's get more Urakkometaru and make that shit. Just like that. What else we need? Fine wood, iron, copper. Come back there soon. Turnips are still not ready for some reason. Seems pretty fucked up. I guess it's the fall or something, I don't know. Something is affecting it. Instead been ready any second now for a few hours already. And we glue our pots and pans here, which we don't really need yet, I guess. But at least it is done, so when we get the new foodstuffs, we can instantly make it. Oh yeah, we need a oven for baking shit as well. 15 iron for sorting. And 20 stone. I guess we can have only one oven for now. Not sure if it will choke, since I think it needs to release the smoke upwards. We'll see what happens and then adjust accordingly. I think I could shove it out of the wall. We only have this one thick pieces here. Yeah, that has to be right at some point, which isn't right now. So next up is the spinning wheel. Might as well make all this shit, even if we can't use them yet, or we don't have the materials to process anything with them yet. Then iron nails, 5 letters. Make some more. I guess we'll just leave this here for now, like that, as a decoration. Then we want a windmill, maybe not here, but in the plains instead, where we'll be growing the actual things that we put in it. I think that's the last new thing from here, maybe. Or at least the last important thing from here. More iron nails. Stone again. I guess we'll plot this out somewhere for now. So we have it made when we will actually then move it at some point. Actually flatten this ground while we're here. Yes, that's fun. Just leave it there. Leave it there for now. Whoops, and maybe not hit it with an axe. Oh yeah, they're running away from the fire. I was wondering why they're acting strange always here. And then we will head back to Modern again. After a few little distractions. Heat up, and I think the night is coming. Or is it? Let's see. It is. So might as well sleep through the night. Then we go fuck up Modern again with our fancy new shiny crossbow. Hey, some of our turnips are finally ready. Going to pick them up here though. Oh yeah, and also we want to check the 2 more egg locations. Extra eggs. Eggy goodness, since we have 4 here now. I guess we didn't bring more up there yet. Unless I totally blanked on it and forgot all about it. Yeah, no. Okay, so good, we can get the rest from the new egg location or the other egg location. Also, there's a wolf here. Couple of wolves even. Our new sick-ass sword does enough damage to one-shot them. Nothing to fear anymore. Unless it's a 1-star wolf, then we fear. Egg has not spawned, so might as well mark it so we know that last time we checked it was not spawned. Then probably this one hasn't spawned either. Oh no. Ooh. 2 eggs from here. Nice. Oh yeah, before we even go much further into plains, we might want to go to those frost caves first. Hey! This was empty just a moment ago. Or maybe it didn't just render or something. Well good, now it has egg in it. Let's take the cross off. But yeah, we want to go to our frost caves at some point as well. Get the goods from there as well, which unfortunately means that when we kill the first bat in a cave, it enables the bat raids for your base, which fuck up every animal that you have in your base if you don't have a roof over them or they're not hidden like inside. Which is pretty fucked up. And they're really annoying to kill as well. Even if they can't really kill you too easily, but very annoying. It's your Batman. Guess it's fine. For now we're Wolfman, so we don't like those bats. Yeah, before we summon her again, I think I'll I know, I'll grab the eggs after summoning, since then we can just run them straight to here instead of further away into the cabin, so makes sense to put them straight here, since I don't think they disappear at any time if you put them to the altar. Off we go again. I'll just try to ride her earlier so we can get that sick damage in. Whoops. First this sick ass wolf needs some damage. Oh, it didn't even one shot. I guess we need a more powerful sword after all. Off we go again. Oh. Keep your balance while getting your stamina back. Keep riding that dragon. Oh no. We're still stuck in here though. At least we got some nice damage out of that. Ooh, nice, this one-shots those breaks now, that's huge. Bam! Oh no, come and hit us here. Yeah, just like that. Nice. Then you're fucked again, maybe. Oh no! Not a free victory after all. Almost choked on the breath attack. In real life. Oh, it's actually behind us. Please don't land there. Yes, thank you. Stamina back and do the sick nasty jump. Oh no! Wrong timing. There we go. No! Go down again. Also stuck under her again. I guess she doesn't like that either. This is such a bad boss fight. Fuck this. Hope they fix it at 1.0 update or release. Hey, but yeah, since we won, we can get our reward eggs from nearby as well. Yeah, I guess everything in Valheim is pretty great. Apart from the boss, I think the boss fights are probably the worst part. Maybe a bit too simple, and some of them has really shitty design. Two eggs from this, and then we had some more in our house if needed. But I guess for now, we're probably happy with these 3 kills, since we can make the greatsword next, and we already made the crossbow, so. The knife or even the dual knives could be nice as well, but guess we'll be skipping those. Come in. Yeah, just leave these 2 eggs here. Go back home. Home sweet home. So we had 3 eggs here, so I would have to find some more eggs as well. Kill her 2 more times, maybe even. Oh shit, that's a lot of turnip seeds. Turnip seed. Obsidian and crystal for the sword, if I remember correctly. Yes. But yeah, luckily we have hauled some crystals back home as well. All those golems that kept ambushing us. Yeah, fuck it, let's just make it. And then probably spend silver. Oh, okay, it needs redute, so we actually have to go into a frozen cave for that redute. Good to know at this point. Fuck. So I guess we won't be using it yet. But if nothing else, oh, the snake is ready. It gives us a reason to go to the cave, even if we were going anyway, but now even more. This checked sword, or generic magical ice sword. Which I guess is cool enough. Oh, they're both cool. We are not using that yet, so let's put it on temporary display. I was gonna throw it into a chest, but instead let's put it on a wall. No, it's a work in progress here in the workshop, like that. Also, we can update our list. Kill model is done. I guess small quest is already done as well. These raspberries, we got lots of those as well. Still sad that you can't actually use these smelters or these blast furnaces to smelt the same stuff as the smelters can. The basic stuff. Still have to keep using the shitty ass smelters alongside those better ones. Or the fancier ones. Wonder when we get more of these new meats. Oh, well, here's one new meat. Animal whispers. Is that for taming, maybe? That would make sense. Let's make those then. 15 onions, 30 carrots, and pungent pebbles. We have here. As we bought them earlier from the witch. Oh yeah, we can feed these seeds to chickens later actually, so they're not wasted at all, even if we don't want to plant turnips anymore. Good. We still want to do something else before we go to a frost cave. If this wasn't a tower shield, I would maybe want to make this shield as well, but I don't like to use tower shields, so it is wasted. Although we could put it on display though, since it looks quite nice. Or special. Special magical shield. We want more bolts before we actually run out. That would suck. We have betters as well. And actually it would be helpful to first go to plains, so we get barley and flax, the two plants growing there, so we can actually make fire resistance a mead, since there will be fire casting cultist mages in the caves as well, in close quarters, so it's pretty hard to avoid the fire damage. So it could be a better idea to make a quick trip to maybe a one goblin village or two that we have already mapped in the plains that we have there right next to us. So. Oh, and also I should check the vendors for new stuff, since I'm pretty sure after killing Modder you should now have more stuff at Haldor at least, but also wondering what the witch has, or is there any new stuff in there, since I haven't bought or tried the witch stuff before this playthrough, so I have no idea about that. What do we have here? Oh, nothing new. You can just buy those modded onions or whatever. Oh yeah, since I guess you got Ymir flesh back in the day, you got it after killing Modder, I guess, and then they moved it to Bone Mask Hill, I guess. So we got that already, if I'm not mistaken. So because of that you get nothing new after killing Modern. Oh yeah, we should eat some shittier food while we're here at the base now. Get the final seeds finally after multiple days. Eat the leftovers. And oh yeah, we had to check the witch. Keep tending these. So much to do. Attacking our defense dwarf. You fuck off. Then we actually want to smelt more of the black metal already, since we can. Go check the witch out if she has anything new. Is the new tool. The mushroom is new as well. Mountain pepper powder is new. So yeah, we have to actually go and get some money and run back here. Build it the right way, maybe. Oh, there's a ghost outside. Suddenly it's so bright in here. So we might as well get the few chains from him. close the door on the skeleton's face. Yeah, then we need some cash for the witch. It's probably enough. No, skeleton was still waiting us here to ambush us. Let's buy the sky's handle. And mid-base berserker sounds like some proper shit that we might want to have. So let's buy some more torch tools just in case. And fragment bundle was as new as well. And this mountain peak. And we should be good to go with these, since I think we have everything else. Or have bought them at least once already. Yeah, I'm excited to see what does a berserker maid give us, or does it have any negative bullshit included in it? All this new stuff here. Really seems we shouldn't eat it raw like that. I regret it real soon after. Yeah, I assume the skite is made in here somewhere. Here. 6 pieces of silver. I think it's for harvesting like larger amounts of crops, but we can already do that without the sky, but might as well make it as a new thing that I haven't seen before. Also, we might as well make a rack for it. Here. Seems like a scythe. Keep gluing these tools here until we get a proper shack or something for them. Yeah, then the berserker mead here. Oh, okay, so you take more damage from physical damage types, but use a lot less stamina. Okay, that could be really crazy. Also really dangerous, obviously. But just don't get hit is the usual way of fighting anyway, so. All of the mushrooms and the special mushroom. Yeah, just make 3 batches straight away. Nothing else, just for fun. You have to wait those animal whisperers to come out of that, so I guess we'll leave these somewhere here where we'll probably forget them in, but whatever. Yeah, I still haven't made any feasts. Did you actually need this? Oh, okay, never mind. We get. Oh, I know. This is only that you can serve those pieces of whatever. How do you actually make those feasts, since I bought the spices and such? It assumes I would make them somehow. Here. Yeah, makes sense. Well, make one of each of those, I guess, if we have materials for them. Here stuff. This. Then we have to cook the deer first. 5 thistle, 4 queen's jam, and the woodland spices, which we didn't probably buy, I guess. Or we'll go back and buy it soon. Hey! Pretty decent. I started streaming a bit later than usual and actually managed to make some sick-ass emotes for followers and subscribers. Yet again, all by my own hand. So now you can use all kinds of stupid emotes here as if you want. Oops. This. Oh, then last one is 2 times or whatever. But yeah, not much different. Just maybe a bit tired after Saturday. Since I stayed up for the 12 hours of streaming, even though the last hours were pretty much me just half asleep here being quiet. Yeah, how about you? Having a good time or something? Hopefully. Not a bad time. Oh, and how was the car? Did it work as you wanted? Also, I forgot our reindeer meat, but luckily we have more, so now we get bonus coal from that. Shit. Oh, and a skeleton surprise. The most dangerous of all of the rides. Jesus Christ, it's scary. Yeah, since I had to add that separately. Hey, nice to hear. Everything went great. And I'm sure your wife would be really happy. But yeah, the troll is fighting the skeleton surprise as well. And I actually want a trophy from those green skeletons. Hopefully there's more of them. Not these basic ass skeletons. I guess we can use more bones. I like how the skeleton raid end message is skeletons are tired of fighting. Like, let's just fuck this and leave. Like at first they were really excited. Then they get their asses kicked and give up. Oh, I guess the skeletons aren't tired of fighting since there's still so many around here. This looks like fighting to me. Maybe now. Got unlucky with the trophy. Oh yeah, and yet again I forgot to stupid ass deer meat here, so let's make more coal. Worst cook in Valheim. I started to do it by burning 5 pieces of that expensive snake meat. I'll keep burning this shit ass deer meats, even if they're not expensive. But okay, now we were in time. More blueberries. Yeah, if we get those spices, we should be able to make that. So let's hide these here. Okay, sounds like a hassle to deal with those. But it's probably all worth it when you actually manage to keep it alive and make it properly grow. Okay, so guess you can't really use highly toxic, poisonous insect killer shit that actually kills the plant as well. Ooh, nice. I'm just in the zone myself. Constantly. What were we even doing? Oh yeah, we're going to buy the stuff from the witch. Yes. Before we got skeleton surprised by those spooky ass skeletons. Keep eating those leftovers from here. And we have cash. Let me check the spices one more time. So woodland herb, mountain sea. Okay, and we had something here. Mountain. Okay, so woodland and sea we still need. Even if we probably don't want to make those feasts for like the actual use of them, but I think I want to make each item of those kind at least once anyway, just to make it. Or I guess those feasts can act as decorations if you don't eat them. So we had mountain and we wanted woodland and seafair. We got 5 each of these bundles, so that should be enough. I guess. How many does it take in the stack? Oh, it takes 100 in the stack, so let's buy some more just in case, so we don't have to come back for those at least. So we have 10 of each and use a few of them. And see if we have all the foods that we actually need for those feasts or not. First, let's put our cash away, which only accepts cash. Can't use our card. Need those things that we just made, and 5. So yeah. Yeah, Finland can be a beautiful country. I guess just like everywhere else, that you just have to go to those beautiful places inside the country. Sick. Now we have our first feast that we can actually probably serve on this tiny ass table we have here. It can't even fit this whole ass feast here. Table is so shitty. Jesus. Before we get a better one soon, we might as well make another next to it. Just combine our shitty ass IKEA tables. Okay, that's nice. Sometimes I feel that I personally should also see more of Finland as well, even though I've been almost from the most southern point to the most northern point, but still lots to see in between as well. Get rid of that, and actually let's get rid of that candle stump there, get the pig back. Then we serve this giant ass feast here. Jesus. Ta-da! Dinner is served, and then we actually need some these item stands, and we want to create some tankards so you can actually drink while you eat. So we finally start decorating and furnishing our beautiful home here. Five firewood and 2 resin. 6 and 15. Look, the higher mathematics. Oh, and also we need more of those stands. 3 more, since I want to put that light helmet somewhere else as well. Oh yeah, I should also make the actual tankards. Even if I'm Finnish and been my whole life, I really couldn't tell you what is the proper Finnish cuisine that you should eat while here, or try to find from somewhere. I guess one of the most famous, or at least better ones is the salmon soup, either with cream or not. Lightly spiced and with potatoes and vegetables and salmon. And have that with rye bread. I guess that's pretty Finnish. You most likely will find some proper recipe pretty easily from the internet. It shouldn't be like too complicated to make. Finnish salmon soup. I wonder if that gives you traditional Finnish salmon soup, which is lohikeitto. Lohi being the salmon and keitto being the soup. But yeah, I guess the argument is that if you want to use cream in it or not. But that, I guess, depends on your own taste. Personally, I would eat both anyway. So. Then with that you want rye bread with just butter on top of it, I guess, and maybe if you want to get fancy, add some light tasting creamy cheese. Yeah. And personally, I don't enjoy like too many of the really original, I guess, old recipes like Karjalan paisti. I can eat it. Like the is it Karelian stew? Is probably in English. Like I can eat it, but not even near my favorite. Guess the flavors are really traditional in those. Yeah, that could be. I guess from the some of the not main dish foods like Karelian pies, Karjalan piirakka, which is basically with the I think is it originally made of rye dough with the rice porridge, whatever is the middle part. Basically, dough filled with rice porridge, and you bake them in a really high heat oven, and then add your favorite toppings, which usually just plain butter is more than enough, but you might want to add egg butter mix on that as well. Those are really good as well. Even the cheap ass like really processed factory made Karelian pies that you can get from stores are nice. Mm. Yeah, I'm not too cultured in our food history or anyone's food history. I just eat the food. Yeah, the traditional salmon soup is really great with a mild, nice flavor in it. So I usually prefer like high flavor instead or a strong flavor profile foods, but that is nice even in mild way. Oh, let me actually grab a drink and take a short toilet break. I'll be right back. And back in business. So keep cooking more of this virtual food while we talk about real food. I don't know if there really is there a lot of difference between like Finnish or Norwegian salmon. All I know is that people over the world, even all the way in Japan, prefer to have their salmon sent all the way from Norway. You need to use dandelions on this recipe. But I guess you can eat the dandelions in real life as well, so... Eh. More onion soup as well. Luckily we have fuck ton of onions here. Well, I guess the most common stereotype to Finnish people is antisocial, grumpy, and that's pretty much it. But we just value our personal space most of the time, and of course people are different, but... And I guess many people in the internet who actually come here and meet Finnish people and talk to Finnish people realize that, oh, we're actually normal people after all. We just, I guess, like minding our own business, unless someone comes to talk to us and wants help with something, being a tourist or whatever. And I guess Finnish people, I guess it might be a stereotype that we can be like humble to a fault in some way. Like always talking down on our own efforts or whatever and not taking glory on anything. And but that might be like too fantastical view of Finnish people. Yeah, exactly. Kalsari Cannit as well is pretty part of that. Fits perfectly. And personally, I think that like the view of the Swedish people is, I guess, because of our history in the sports and whatever, all this like a friendly rivalry in a way, like kind of like in a like brotherly love, but still like basically being happy about their misery. And like I guess one of the sayings in sports is like, it's not important that we win, it's only important that Sweden loses. So I guess that kind of tells how it is. And I guess Swedish people are like kind of like better than Finnish people in all different kind of ways. So maybe we are just jealous of their success in different things. that we might have not achieved in the same way, or something like that. Those are like the first thoughts that come into my mind on that topic. And also I feel like we're quite like detached from Norwegians. Like they're just better in every way but different than Sweden. Yeah, I guess so. Might be like Ash and Gary. Of course, I guess all these kind of stereotypes and what people really think must vary quite a lot between different people, but that only makes sense. Shouldn't be a surprise. Also, of course, I guess when I said history, I guess I mean mostly like that we were under the rule of Sweden at some point. So Finnish peasants under the rule of those high class, better Swedish people. And it feels like we're still mentally there as peasants under their rule. But yeah, personally, I don't give much fucks about all that, so. I'm fine with both Swedish and Norwegian people. Well, I guess that we have these fancy feasts, but we can actually fit these on the small ass table, so we actually need the huge tar covered table, the nicer one. You can only imagine how this would taste if we put it on offer, since I don't really want to put it on the floor or just keep adding this shit ass table. So I guess we'll be fine without that for now. Just hide it here. Hopefully it preserves well in the box. Then we'll make mountain stuff next. Welcome to Osmo's kitchen. Party mountain logger stew. This might actually be a good one. Eat in real life as well. Huge ass pot of nice meat and some veggies. Let's hide that as well. Then we have a fish platter. Oh, we actually need to catch fish for this. We can't make this one yet, so that's it for now. So I'll keep eating these leftovers here. This sausage, this jerky, and this wolf meat. Crazy Animal Whisperer tonics are ready as well. And hopefully this does what it says, or what I think it does is makes the taming process faster. Since at some point I want to tame wolves, and it would really help that it goes faster, since it can be a bit annoying to sit around and wait for them to tame. Oh yeah, we had the Berserker mead hidden here, so that's next. Let's put here fish, so we remember that we need fish. Fish. And we might actually want to take our fishing rod and bait out for the first time, since the only fish we have caught are the killer puffer fish that jumped into our boat and tried to poison us. It was a pretty fucked up thing to do from them, but they will be punished later when we eat them. What was the next thing? Since we killed Moder, what we wanted something. Oh yeah, we want a frozen cave for the red youth, so we can actually upgrade that sick ass sword we made. And we want to explore the nearby plains for the vegetables or whatever, flax and what's it called? Flax and something, not wheat, but almost, maybe. I said it earlier, but already forgot the actual name. Anyway, the thing that makes bread. Oh, barley, yeah. Now I remember. Flax and barley. With flax we can make that bread or whatever, and that makes us new armor already, which we I think need iron and flax thread basically. So, but I'm not gonna hurry with that since we just made our new fancy silver set. Yeah, the purple dancer. I don't think it's not legal, and it is frowned upon as well, I guess. But I guess you can smell it now and then if that tells you something. I think it's pretty casual thing here. Yeah, get all this black metal ready to go next to the forge so we can actually use it. Yeah, I don't think you can smell the shrooms at least. Or I don't know if the shrooms have a smell. Maybe they have if you are really close to them. Personally, I haven't tried either, so I can't say if I like them or not. Or I have eaten, yeah, mushrooms, but not those kind of mushrooms. That's, yeah, quite a long time, I guess, then. Yeah, I don't think we need to make anything more. We just go out there and fuck shit up. So I think I want to start from the plains, since I want that fire resistance mead for the caves. I don't want to go in there and get barbecued right away by those cultist casters. Yeah. And I think most people here do as well. I think we'll be fine with all this. Then we just take the portal that we already put up for Yaglut's sake in the middle of that plains and go from there, since we can pretty much, I think, teleport every piece of material in there apart from black metal, so we can raid the villages and leave the black metal at the small cabin we have there and bring everything else back home. Which is pretty great. Oh yeah, we also have lots of black metal here already. Have to remember those. And now just don't get overconfident and get fucked here in the plains. Even if we have better gear now, we're more prepared, stronger, faster, more handsome. But we're still only a man. They are many. Oh yeah, and of course we need the tar. Luckily there's tar pits right here, next to the teleport, so we have to start digging up those, or draining the tar pools for the pieces of tar as well. Yeah, I guess alcohol hasn't been too great of a substance in lots of places. When considering the harm it has done, or the dangers, or whatever, the negative things. I guess we'll just keep sniping these assholes with our new fancy crossbow. Oh, and it also slows them since it has the frost damage on it. Which is pretty OP, I guess. But fuck these foolings. Yeah, it was pretty different and new when it came out. But since there's nothing like that in this game yet. Since the water is usually just a static water level. Oh yeah, now it's raining, so his torch can't do shit against us. And I might already get cocky and just rush in to get this done faster, but that's how you die in this game, so. Yeah, that's right. I've seen one Mistlands so far, so we haven't even mapped a proper Mistlands that we want to actually enter as our first Mistlands location. But that comes with time as well. Since we just right this moment started planes, so it'll take us a while to get to Mistlands. Oh yeah, now we don't have a piercing reduction, so we actually take more damage, even with better armor, from these assholes. Unless we baseball them like that. Home run their ass to the ground. Oh, it's a 1 star, so ooh, I might want to use a shield to actually parry him and not the greatsword. And hopefully stun him maybe? No? Okay, never mind. I guess not then. Yeah, there's some fun ones, like the porcupine is a fun maze. Like the spiky maze. And the one with the hook and the, what is it called, the cycle, like double knives basically, but one is a knife, or one is like a sickle, I guess it's the word, sickle. Yeah, some special weapons. Yeah, go for it. It's quite nice and different and even useful here since it has some piercing damage on it, so it works against the locks as well. Yes. Yeah, Skull and Happy, I think. That dual wielding thing. Oh. already full of black metal. First barley, so let's actually pile that black metal in the chest for now. Hey, fire resistance, but we might actually want to first start already farming it before we get the fire resistance, so we actually need a plains base for that, and the trip to the frozen caverns can wait even longer. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's still a guy in the tower. This was our chest. Better not lose this chest. Or I guess we can... Shit, I guess we can always just farm more black metal. And with the double resource rate, it drops like... I guess something that drops a lot. Like candy in the rain. Which doesn't make any sense, but... it should make some sense. Actually start a farm with that amount of barley already, but I want flux as well for the same farm, of course. I think we managed to clear this whole place. Unless there's a chest here. Yeah, that should be nice, since I personally haven't really used Atker like pretty much after the bronze Atker you get at first. And then I tried the new weapons, like how the effects were, but I played very little with Atker. Guess I should run these closer to home already. I'm so tired of these metals weighing so much. Why do they need to be 10 kilos each? It's so fucked up. I guess there could be a mod for that as well. But I really wanted to do something about it. But Frostner is a fine weapon to cheat with. Read you right. You'll never be able to forget it. Yeah. Might be, unless they are satisfied with this being close enough. And they want to do some other sick weapon. Since we got that flaming epic sword in the Ashlands already. So they might have like same kind of ideas for later, like I guess basically super weapons that you need to actually find pieces of and then forge them again. That would be cool. Let me check how many. I think it's 10 barley for one of those fire resistance recipes, so we might get greedy and yeah, just make one of them. And leave those 3 for now, since we'll find more. So I really want that fire resistance to go into the caverns. That will wait until those Berserkier drinks are ready. Well, unless you name it something else, like Mjolnir with an instead of then it doesn't have to follow the same rules or history. Mjolnir, yeah, that's an option as well. Winter is coming again from the season, but this time we have the wolf cape, so it shouldn't bother us, I guess. Since we are so confident, we'll just keep running through the night. Even need to sleep away the evils of the dark. Goblin patrols and whatever it is here in the night. Yeah, we still need to make, I guess, 2 trips. Or do we make a 1 trip and take the rest with us? We have locations with GV for Goblin Village, which might have those flux or barley in them. I guess we should explore that one, which is nearer to Yaglut, so we don't accidentally pull a whole village full of goblins when we actually fight him there. Would kind of make the fight a bit harder, I guess. Fight a whole ass village of goblins and the boss. I'll leave the skeletons alive here as a distraction if someone wants to fight them. Jesus, even with the rested buff seems like the stamina takes forever to regen if you have a long stamina bar. So, I don't think we missed anything. Now we have some nice, I guess, moonlight or starlight or whatever. We can see a little bit better, but this was such a small village anyway, so it shouldn't have. Oh, not have anything else here. Yeah. So we can cross over the symbol and run to the next one. I actually want to pull these tar slimes or growths into these asshole goblins. Let me just get a shield out first before I get myself double fucked by these. think I want my first star from those as well. Maybe strike while they are busy with the goblins, hopefully. I can't even see which way they are facing, so... Luckily the silver shield is pretty great in blocking these. If you just be patient, then you lose the turret buff if you block all those hits. Since they're evil and made of slime, then Rosner is exceptionally good against them with the spirit damage and blunt damage. So I'm trying to check out the recipes if there's something new. Nope, I think all that was old. But also, yeah, we kind of got a mythical sword in Ashlands already. You need to like find 3 pieces for that and forge a whole sword. Not sure if it's a reference to anything though, but I didn't really check or think about it too much. Just made the sword. Yeah, now we have a tar, so we can actually see the recipes, which is, I guess, great. But we still need to drain those bits for the actual amount of tar that we really need and want. But that seems like a huge village there, since there's so many bonfires. So it's not a puny little village like the one that, oops, like we were in just a moment ago. Valheim, Forge, so let me see what the name is. It's Dürnvyn in Valheim. That tells you anything. Just a random name. Oh, but there's, I think, yeah, there's flux in there, so kävi fluxi, and we will get that flux. We really want to snipe those shamans before they can cast their protective bubble or start shooting fire at us. Though now it's raining, so we're pretty safe, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore. Best idea to stay there and taunt me with that yell while getting shot in the face. I guess those big berserker might not be the smartest of the tribe, so kinda makes sense he would do that. Oh! Did he miss by me? Perfect opportunity to stab him in the face, and you miss. I wonder if there's any more shaman there. Oh, hey, there goes Thor. Far in the horizon, you see the cart going in the sky and spitting lightning around it. Actually see it during these storms sometimes. I think it's just a cosmetic thing, but still. Yeah, that would be cool. I guess those are proper names. I guess they're maybe a reference to something. Ooh, 2-star fooling. But luckily we crit his face earlier, so he'll get fucked by this. Oh hey, there goes Thor again. Now you actually see it better. Or Santa Claus with his sleigh. Flying and shooting lightning. While I was watching that, these goblin assholes tried to sneak on me. Luckily we are a perfect warrior, so it doesn't matter. Parry the world, kill everything. And hear the lamentation of their woman. See the goblins driven before us. Eh. Probably agreed that that would be sick. Really want to stash this black metal already, but I guess we can stash it here on the ground as well. Yeah, it's really fucked up at this point. There's like no way to parry it, I guess, at this level with silver gear. Keeps circling around here, deja vuing his way up there. Pretty sloppy, but good enough. Oh, you actually get 2 totems from these as well, so makes getting the summoning materials easier again. I guess it makes sense since you get 2 eggs as well for modern. Oh yeah. Have to time that stab correctly and it's one shot, I guess. Have to climb for this dude here. Just a bit of a height difference and it makes you miss totally. as they said, they should be fixing that in the next update. With the slope combat improvement. Jesus. Just now losing our rested buff, which is bad, but luckily we have probably cleared everyone here. So we are not so fucked yet. So I think I could get a new rested buff probably if I just make my way into this goblin shack and stay under the roof, and that bonfire should warm me enough. Like this. Bonfires work in heavy rain as well. Yo! And I guess we want to still check everything here. Oh yeah, lots of chests. Take the dandelions for the chickens. I keep thinking that is some person or whatever standing there. Quick turn. Turn towards that totem, whatever holder it is. Pillar. I think that was everything. I don't think I've ever seen this many chests in like spawning in a pile like this with these assets. I just decided that this camp should have all the chests. Yes, that one is cleared, and we actually got both barley and flux. Nice. That is more than enough to start a proper farm already. We just have to decide a location somewhere in the plains. And if possible, I guess you would want like a farm ground that is half on Mistland side and half on plains side, so you can actually plant both special plants in the same farm without making one in each location. But let's see. Oops. We need to get rid of 3. Yeah. It's not too far, so we'll just keep the same old tactic and run them home without thinking too much. Oh, we might want to eat just in case the worst happens. Leave the black metal there, and the usual trip home, dump everything and take the rested buff. leave those. We can actually start. Okay, I'm just putting 14 here as well. I don't need a huge field of these anyway. Might as well start doing that. Iron and thread, or whatever it is. Food and those totems will go into this chest. Oh yeah, we actually got that one stone golem trophy finally from the golems. Been hunting for it a while. Now we learn a shit ass amount of weapons and such now, and we should have some new stuff in them. Yeah, I finally got it. In that same trip that I was doing it earlier. Sky Shatter. Pretty badass. Black metal bow. Bronze reinforced. Why is there two gross bows? Why is the other so gross? And it's 105. Let's use bronze tar and bark. Wonder what's the purpose of this, since you need to kill Modder anyway to get the flux whatever machine to make the thread, which means you have access to blast furnaces as well, so you can actually make black metal stuff already. I don't understand the purpose of that other than having less material cost with a much shittier crossbow, so eh. Oh yeah, this is two-handed axe actually. Nice. But I still prefer the swords. We still have the upcoming ice sword right there, so. Though I will try and make these dual axes, and I should go and find out if I can cut down those Yggdrasil saplings or not with this. So I don't need to make the one-handed axe at all. They're fuck-ass expensive, but I guess black metal is so easy to get, so it doesn't matter too much. Ooh, this even has lightning on it, nice. Really makes sense to have these thunderstorms. Special mod weapons. Yeah. Not make those yet. Guess we just want test for these threads, maybe. Just for now. Yeah, maybe not the most perfect way to describe it. Those. Oh, actually, we want to grind some barley already. Let's do that. Plop, plop. Just for unlocking the recipes. And then we actually head back already. Still need to haul all that black metal back to this camp. Yeah. Trying to stay faithful to the game, even if it's a mod. This really helps seeing where the village actually is. Just have to remember which chest did I use. I think it was the lonely one. Somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's strange. Internet might be having a good day today. Actually, we can even cart it home. We're so close. Our home is there. And we are here. We first came here, saw Yagluth. And this is the first swamp we found that actually had those crypts. So we decided to make our home here because the crypts were here. And we got really lucky and Bonwas was here. Bonwas was here also, and all these crypts. And so it was a perfect spot. Only thing that is not close is sea level, but that's close enough with this mountain being here, where we sail down here. Oh, it's pretty great. Not bad at all. Hey, okay, thanks for coming, hanging out, and have a good night. One more trip to get all this. Hey, no worries. See you next time, hopefully. Also, since I started like 2 hours later than usual today, I thought that I would then make it even, or keep it shorter than usual as well. On top of that, but now it's been 6.5 hours already, and it's almost 5 a.m. here, so I guess that plan failed. Now we got everything out of this camp. Very well on our way on having pretty much all the black metal we need for this phase. Just need to process it, of course, but Need to run around too much, gathering more of it. Oh, then I wanted the fire resistance just so we can go to a cave early. Well, not early at this point anymore, but just to help us beat in there. It's a life insurance. I should be planning or starting to plan where to actually make the planes camp. Maybe do some prep work for that, since it I guess needs to be a bit more fortified than usual camps, since because of the nightly goblins and whatever can roam in there. So. Oh, this had, I didn't even see it first, but this has fire damage in it as well. This has surtling cores as a material because of that, I guess. We could upgrade our armor pretty fast as well, since we have iron left already. Would have to just make the plains farm. Oh, there's the porcupine. Porcupine. And even if we just made our shield, I guess it would be the best idea to make the black metal shield as fast as possible. Shield is always a shield, of course. So you want the best possible shield you can at all times. And we already have the materials for it as well, as we brought some black metal home earlier. I still don't want to get rid of my current shield, so let's go with that for now, at least into the caves. Not get too over-geared. Keep some excitement. Also, we can drink this exciting drink to get ourselves killed even faster by taking 50% more of those physical damage types. Oh yeah, there was the fire resistance meat somewhere here. Put these in the barrel. Save them for later. Thing here. Rows and caves. Barley and oops, flux. Yes. Oops. Mm, that's all the things that I was thinking about. Since the red Utah is from the frozen caves, we don't have to have it here. Might as well get more coal since we're gonna need it really soon. We get the black metal back here. Do you have anything else here? Nope. Hey, someone has broken our portal and the pier. What the fuck? Nuts. Flash of black screen was changing into winter season, so now it's cold as fuck in the water. We're probably gonna freeze. Yeah, even with the cloak, so you still need possibly the frost resistance needed. At least with this mod. Which is, I guess, nice. We need to use those resources. Let's build this portal again, like here. Yeah, we totally forgot about the raspberries and blueberries here. Luckily they don't die during the winter at least. Crap. Still going. Huh. Oh yeah, but we put it all the way up to 40, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, just repair our stuff, and I guess I'll be preparing to end the stream as well at this point, since I really don't want to go to the caves right now, or raid any more goblins, I guess. So I guess it's a nice spot to end this. But yeah, thanks to everyone who was here and who is still here, and to every new follower and every new watcher even, or commenter or whatever. Thanks to you anyway. And the next stream is most likely again on Monday. I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream on Sunday today either, but I guess it happened. But yeah, maybe on Monday as well, and probably trying to always keep the time pretty much the same, so I really should put it in the schedule so it's easier to see, but it's like 15 hours from now, which is basically 8 p.m. in the evening in Finnish time, which is, I guess, Greenwich Middle Time plus 3 at the moment, I guess, something like that. But anyway, 15 hours from now, usually. But today I started a bit more than 2 hours later, so. But yeah, I'll try and get better with the schedule stuff, as I have already said pretty much in the end of every stream so far. But yeah, slowly getting used to this whole thing since I just started a little over 2 weeks ago, so can't do everything professionally yet. But yeah, trying to improve and whatever, so hope you bear with me with that. But yeah, thanks, and see you next time, I hope. And it is good night and good day and good everything for you, and goodbye.